Test, 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 test. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to West Valley Media Day here at Abe Recovery Northwest Valley. Apologies for the late start. We had some wardrobe issues. I'm going to have everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, position, and school.
Brody Wolfenden, class of 2027, Brophy College Prep.
Jack Carson, 2027, Brophy College Prep.
Carter Chamberlain, class 2030, Brophy College Prep.
Aina Shore, class of 28, Brophy College Prep.
Shane Ryersgard, class of 27, Brophy College Prep, offensive line.
Ryan Doche, class of 27, Brophy College Prep athlete.
Since this first group, we got all Brophy guys. I'm going to ask you guys about an acronym I keep seeing this whole offseason BST. What does that mean to you guys, and what does it mean to you guys as well to represent Brophy College Prep?
Right, so there's many meanings specifically, but one of our first one is Brophy Standard Time. BST starts with being early to everything, being prepared for practice, school. You got meetings, lifts, just being prepared.
Yeah, I agree with that. Another acronym is Brophy Special Teams. So we work on that really every practice we have. So we always have PAT or something that we're working on because special teams is a really important part of the game.
I think it just means like you said, being early and being on time and like being prepared and kind of always like contributing to the team, doing what you can do, doing what you can control.
Yeah, BST also stands for like Brophy Standard Tough. So like no matter what it is, the situation, like end of like the game, gotta be like tough and be mentally like tough to the game so like you can finish.
Yeah, I pretty much covered it all, but like just be early to things and be tough mentally and physically.
Yeah, last one. It also means blood, sweat, and tears. So regardless of what's happening to you on the field, we're gonna put it all out because BST is really a lifestyle at the end of the day.
I like though that some of you guys all had different answers. So seems like it's kind of a flexible acronym per se. Let's transition a little bit into recruiting. I'll have everybody walk me through where they're at in their recruiting process for the committed guys. Talk about what school you committed to and why. And yeah,
So I committed to the Air Force Academy. I'm a long snapper, and I chose the Air Force Academy for the reasons that not just to play football, but also support a bigger thing. Being in the Air Force, being an officer of the United States.
So I'm a kicker. I've been going to a few workouts, visits with schools. So that's pretty much it.
I'm a receiver. I'm a freshman, so I can't really go on visits or none, but I'm trying to build up my recruiting status, come top ranked in the country, and just show the world what I could do.
Really for me, like picked up an offer from NAU, but like really, really looking at a couple and I have a couple interests in the Big 12 and Big 10 schools. So I'm gonna keep working and see where my like journey goes. So.
So yeah, I've committed to the University of North Dakota. Like it just feels like home there. Like I stepped off the plane, I was like, I feel like I belong there and all that. Their facilities are amazing, and like their coaching staff is also really good. That's probably why I committed.
I'm currently committed to Colgate University up in Hamilton, New York. It's an amazing university with in terms of the academics, but the coaching staff really believes in me. I have a great relationship with them, and that's why I ended up going there.
good stuff, fellas. Good stuff. What are you guys most excited for this upcoming season?
Well, I'd say I'm most excited to step back on the field again, but also leave it all out there senior year. I'm excited to win some games.
Yeah, I agree with that. We put a lot of work in on this offseason, the whole team, especially everybody in this room. So can't wait to show it on the field.
I'm ready to show I'm the best receiver in 2030, and not only that, I'm ready to show us what this team is made of, and show us why we can compete for a state title.
For me, I'm ready to show like my off-season work. I'm putting a lot of work, and I want to show, I'm gonna prove myself this season, and really build more like relationship with like my team and stuff, and just keep moving and keep grinding.
Yeah, I mean, The thing I'm most excited for is just to get back on the field. Every time we go into the off season, we put in a lot of work, and I'm ready to go out and show that how much I've been working.
Yeah, for me, I'm just excited to put everything I got into my last year. So I just want to go out there with no regrets.
I heard some state championship words. What's everyone's goals for yourself and for this team this upcoming season?
Goals for me, since I'm a snapper, I'm just trying to go perfect and give my kickers and teammates the best chance to win a game. Goals, I'm open state championships. My goal.
So for the goals for me as a kicker, I want to be 100% on touchbacks and then break our school record of 54-yard field goal. And then for team goals, our goal, I think as a team, is just to make the Open finals and win it.
I think for me, I'm a receiver. I'm trying to get 500 yards plus this year, and I think also blocking is a big part too of that. So I'm trying to like win as much blocks as possible, help out our running backs and quarterbacks, and I think for the whole program, I think we're gonna try to win it all.
For me, my goals are just to stop the run. Obviously, I gotta earn another pass rush, and basically just keep working on the D line. And for the team, really it would just be let's be more of a team this year. We could just improve more, and be like a relationship, and we can just build more, and then we can work from there.
Yeah, for me, it's uh, just um being communicating with the line and all that, and because last year we weren't as communicative, and staying positive, because around playoff time I feel like there's a bunch of guys out there who were doubting themselves. So just leave no doubt on the field, and make the Open, hopefully get to that finals.
For me, I just want to be like a leader out there. Wherever I'm out on the field, I want people to look at me and be like, "All right, he's good." Just want to have full trust. And obviously, we want to win it all. We're ring chasing for sure.
Most definitely. I'm glad you brought that up, Shane. It's real easy to get down on yourself when you're going up against powerhouses like Chandler and Basha and Hamilton and Liberty and Centennial. The Open is never an easy task. So keeping your head up when things go wrong, because even if you win, there's going to be things that are going to go wrong in that Open playoffs. So really glad that you brought that up. And then last thing, obviously everyone looks forward to every game, but is there any game that means just a little bit more to any of you guys?
First game on the season, Hamilton. They know what they did to us last year. We're gonna get our get back.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Hamilton, we're getting to get back.
I'm looking forward to Hamilton week 1, going into top ranked corner in the country, and also Chandler too.
Week 1.
Definitely week 1 against Hamilton. We got to get our get back.
Yeah, heavily week 1, but all the Chandler schools, all my homies go there, so I'm ready.
All right. Well, I appreciate you guys coming out. Hope you guys enjoyed the rest of the event, and good luck this season. We'll be back. We'll be back in 5 with the next group of prospects. Welcome back to West Valley Media Day here at Ape Recovery Northwest Valley. I'm here with our second group of prospects. Going to have everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, position, and school.
I'm Luke Horn, class of 2028. I play quarterback, and I go to SM, St. Mary's.
Anthony Cannon, 2027 receiver, St. Mary's.
Branson Brown, 2027 running back, St. Mary's.
Michaela Overstein, 2027 wide receiver, Eastmark.
Paige McCrabb, 2027 quarterback, Eastmark.
Kinsley McCarty, 2027 wide receiver, Eastmark. Malia Woodbury, 2027 receiver, Cesar Chavez.
Jasmine Guerrero, 2027 center and corner, Gilbert High School.
All right, first thing I want to start off with is asking everybody what it means to you to represent your school and your community.
I mean, first of all, we're Catholic, so we love God and we respect God. He's our number one priority, and we have a really good coach. I love our head coach. He's all about God and all about just respecting the team, and I think that's why I love repping SM.
It means everything to me because we're a small school, 4A school, and it's just showing love for our guys.
I'm really thankful that our coach picked us three to represent St. Mary's. I think it's a big deal, and I'm proud to be here.
Also showing up for each other, showing up for ourselves, and putting 100% effort into every play.
I'm super thankful for our team. Our team is a very cultured team. We have a great culture. Super thankful for coaches and blessed to play with our team.
I'm thankful for just the community and how good the coaching staff is, and just like the girls all together. I'm happy to be here because I get to support my community, and not a lot of people get to come here. So yeah.
I'm very thankful to be here. My team's like family to me. They mean so much to me, and it's really good to just get our team known and out there.
What are some of you guys' goals for yourself and for your teams this upcoming season?
First of all, obviously we want to win the state championship this year. That's the biggest goal. And things for me is I want to prove to everyone that like 4A guys that still can compete with the rest of the state.
Obviously, win the region, win the state championship. For myself, to be one of the top 5 receivers in AZ.
I would first and foremost say win state, win our region, want to go 10-0 in the regular season, and just be the best team we can be.
For my team, I want to win state, and for me, I want to exceed my stats from last year.
I think the biggest goal is to win state, and for me is to be one of the top quarterbacks in the state.
I'd like to say probably to win state, to get back at state to get another run at it, and then to better myself for stats this year. I say our goal is just to get better as a team, and make playoffs this time.
Our goal is obviously to win state, and then also my goal is to just overlook any challenge that comes by me and try to take as many opportunities that I get.
What about this upcoming season excites everybody the most?
I love our schedule. I think it's the best opportunity for us to go show we're the best team in 4A, and I'm just excited for our guys. We got a good group of guys, and I think this can be our run for the state chip.
Just getting back at all the teams that beat us last year, and this is our senior year.
I think it's just like making a statement our senior year, showing all the work we put into these 4 years just didn't go for nothing.
Also just making it to state and actually winning this time.
I think just succeeding for senior year, and I'm really looking forward to being with the same group of girls and making it to state and taking it all.
I'd probably say what was freshman again? Probably just to stay with the same group of girls again and make another run at state. I'm excited to play with my friends since it's my senior year.
I'm definitely excited for the redemption, just getting back at everybody and proving them that we can be better than them. And then another thing I'm excited for is just that it's my senior year, so I just want to take it all in.
All right. Last question. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game, but is there any game in particular that excites you guys the most?
I would say Northwest Christian. I mean, they've beat us for the past like 3 years, so we got to get back at them. And it's been close. I mean, it was close last year, and I'm just excited to go play against them. That's my team.
Northwest Christian on senior night. Be there.
Uh, Probably Northwest Christian. Also, Peoria. That's a big game.
Even though we beat them numerous amount of times, probably Chrisman because they're our rivals.
I would say I'm looking forward to week 1 against Marana and also Chrisman because they're our rivals.
Morena. I'm looking forward to my first game against Liberty.
Definitely Highland. Obviously, got to say that because they're our rivals. And then I know Hamilton's going to be a good game.
All right. Well, thank you guys for coming out. Hope you guys enjoyed the event, and good luck to you guys this season.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll be back in about 15 with our next group of prospects. Welcome back to West Valley Media Day. I'm here with our tightly packed third prospect group here at Ape Recovery Northwest Valley. We're going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, and position and school.
My name's Clemonique Cheatham. I go to Tolleson. I play wide receiver and safety, and I'm class of 27.
My name's Allison Bessold. Um, I'm class of 28. I play wide receiver and linebacker, and I go to Agua Fria.
Hi, my name is Karsten Richardson. I'm class of 2027. I go to Mingus Union High School, and I play wide receiver. I'm also a kicker.
I'm Yvonne Yamas. I go to Xavier. I play wide receiver and DB, and I'm class of 29.
My name is Isaiah Phillips. I am class of 29. I go to Liberty High School, play offensive tackle.
My name is Daryl Little. I go to Thunderbird High School. I play receiver and DB and class of 28.
My name's Jade Brown, class of 27. I play O-line, D-line, Valley Vista.
My name's Jaron Wingler, class of 29, linebacker.
Cameron Candelaria, linebacker and punter, 28.
Devin Taylor, class of 27. I'm an athlete. I go to Centennial High School.
Jason Lee, class of 2028, go to Centennial High School, play receiver.
Jason Haynes, class of 2029, quarterback at Liberty High School.
All right, we'll start with talking a little bit about recruiting. I'll have everybody walk me through where you're at in your recruiting process. And for those of you that are committed, we'll talk a little bit about what school you chose and why.
Sorry?
Whoever wants to start, you can start.
I got 5 offers. I got Minnesota, U of A, San Diego, NAU, Oregon State. And, the recruiting process has been very good. Just talking to a couple coaches, ASU, UNLV, so it's pretty good.
Recruiting process for me went really well. I committed to University of New Mexico in the beginning of June, so it's going really well.
I'm a sophomore, so no recruitment so far.
Recruitment's been pretty well for me. It's all been for punting. I have offers from NAU and SDSU, and hopefully going to try to commit this season midway through.
I have 2 offers. NAU and Nevada. Recruiting's been really good for me.
I don't have any offers yet, but I've had some coaches show interest during spring ball, so that's been good.
I'm also class of 2029, so no offers yet, but soon coming.
I currently have no offers. I'm a sophomore, but recruiting process is going great. I went to a few camps, but that's about it.
I have a few offers from D2 and D3 schools, but I can't get D1 because I'm a sophomore.
I'm a senior, so I have a couple offers, but I haven't committed anywhere. So I'm hoping to commit somewhere by the end of the season.
I've talked to a few coaches, but I don't have any offers right now.
I have 2 offers. Recruitment's been really well. Just more to come, I guess.
Definitely. What's everyone's goals for yourself and for your team this upcoming season?
Just to be a better person, to be an athlete all around.
I hope to get my team known around because not really many people know of Agua Fria at all.
I hope to be able to take my team far in state. I think that we can do it this year. And for me personally, I hope to exceed my stats from last year, more touchdowns, more receiving yards.
I would like to build up my team more because this is the developing year, and I'd like to become a better leader.
Our whole thing at Liberty is our motto is bring it back because we lost in the semis last year. So our goal right now is to get back to the state championship and win it.
One of my goals is to be a leader on my team this year, developing, so bring my team to a state championship.
One of my goals is to continue to be a better leader and help out my team. My team's pretty young, so just being a better leader with them.
My goal is to be more of a team player, and we got some more transfers, and I think we're gonna have a pretty good year.
My goal this season is just to be better with my words and also to get All-American. I was close last year, but I didn't get it. And then for a team, I hope just our team, we just need to be a little more less mental for the game.
My goal for this upcoming season is get more offers and to get sixth player of the year and also win the Open.
My goal this season for me to obviously have the best season and then be more of a leader on my team. And then obviously for our team goal is to go to the Open and get a state championship from losing last year.
My goal this year is just to command and lead my team and try and bring it back, like Isaiah said, and win us an Open championship again.
Most definitely. What does it mean to each of you guys to represent your school and your communities?
To me, I mean, being a young guy leading a top school is like it's a privilege, you know. It's a great feeling, and also like you got to put in a lot of work just to get there, and can't take it for granted, you know. High school don't last forever.
For Centennial, I feel like it's an honor to represent them. It's a premier program in Arizona, so I feel like just playing for them is a great opportunity.
Same thing like Jason said. I go to a big program at Centennial, and I just want to represent our school.
Just want to be able to represent our school the best to my ability, and also as a punter, that is awesome that I'm here. So thank you for having me.
Want to put like O'Connor like on the map more, like, just, and I mean, yeah, it means a lot to me. You know, my school is not the best, most talked about with football. It's kind of a smaller school, but it just means a lot to put it on the map.
I feel privileged to represent my school. You know, had a lot of good people from my school, low 4A school, so it feels good.
It means a lot to me to represent my school. You know, we go to one of the top schools in the country. You can't really go to too many places like that anywhere around. So I'd say it means a lot. It's something that we talk about every day.
It feels great to represent my school because it's very religion heavy and it's one of the top academic schools in the nation, and it just feels really good to be one of the top athletes in there.
It means everything to me. I go to a really small school, Mingus Union High School in Conway, Arizona. Not a lot of people know about it, so it means a lot to put Mingus on the map. I think it's really good to play for because we have a good environment of people, and yeah.
It means a lot to me to represent Tolleson because no one really knows what Tolleson can do in this season, and I just want to put Tolleson on the map for everybody.
Most definitely. And then to finish it off, everyone's excited for every game. But is there that one game in particular that you guys are most excited about?
Yes, it's always that rival game against our school rivals. I'm so ready for that game.
I'm excited for our game against Deer Valley. Last year we could have beat them, but at the very end of the game, like we choked. But I don't think that'll happen this year.
That question's easy for me. That's gonna be Prescott for me. It's the only team we lost to besides losing in the semifinals. So really excited to see Prescott this year. I'm excited to play against Corona because we blew them out last year, and that's my club coach and a lot of my club teammates. So
I think I speak for a lot of people at Liberty when I say this. I think that two of our games that we really want to win and are planning on winning is Corner Canyon and Basha. Losing the Corner Canyon was our one of our first in-season losses in a really long time, and then Basha obviously beat us in the semi, so we want to bring it back.
What about the boys next door?
Hey, don't get me wrong, we want to beat everybody, but for sure.
One game I want to see is Peoria because got that 4-star over there. Gotta knock his ass down.
The game I'm most excited for is Shadow Ridge. They're our crosstown rivals, and it's been a rivalry since we've ever been to school. So I'm really excited for that one. The games I'm excited for is Boulder Creek. I mean, last year they beat us, but this year got a better team, and I mean, obviously Mountain Ridge. I mean, got to.
Really excited for our first game. We play Edison in California, and it's always an exciting game because we've never played them, and that's gonna be an awesome game for us.
I'm excited for week 2, week 10. Week 2 we go to Servite. We're the underdogs, and then week 10 we got Lib.
I for sure say week 2 against Servite out of state in Cali, and then for sure them boys week 10 Liberty anytime and a streak.
I say Liberty's got a really good schedule this year, so I mean I'm excited for every game. But I mean, season opener Mesa's got a good squad this year, so I'm just really excited for the season opener. Can't wait.
Yeah, y'all got a gauntlet this year for sure. All right. Well, appreciate all you guys coming out. Hope you guys enjoyed the rest of the event, and good luck to you guys this season. And we'll be back in 5 with the next group of prospects. Welcome back to West Valley Media Day. I'm here with our fourth and final group of prospects. We'll start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, position, and school.
My name is Robert Calvin, Yonka High School, class of 2027. I play edge.
Tanner Austin, receiver at Sunrise Mountain, 2027.
Lucas Marks, quarterback, class of 27, Sunrise Mountain.
Mason Alec Bovey, quarterback, Maryville High School, class of 28.
Benjamin Wolfley, Trivium Prep, class of 2027, running back and safety.
Colin Atuli, class of 29, play O-line at Burfee.
Ezra Benjamin, class of 2028, DB athlete.
Xavier Sandu, Brophy Prep, 2028, safety.
Julian Ferrari, class of 2028, receiver at Brophy.
Donovan McNabb Jr., wide receiver, class of 2027 at Brophy College Prep.
Ewan Goffa-Kid, offensive line, class of 29, play at Brophy.
Brady Powell, tight end, class of 2028 at Brophy.
Kenyon Rosenthal, class of 27, running back at ALA West Foothills.
All right, we'll kick it off with I'm going to ask you guys what it means to each of you to represent your school and your community.
For me, what it means is to just go out and be a leader, and with everything that I do, to make it stand for what we stand for at ALA. We have a standard, and we're always rising. We always want to rise to it and be above it. So, yeah, we always just want to be better than everybody else in everything we do.
Yeah, for me, honestly, at Brophy, our motto is being a man for others. So first of all, that, and then on the field is just working hard as possible, just doing anything I can to help my team win.
Pretty much what Brady said. BST.
It's an honor just to represent our school and our brotherhood, just community, and just show out every day for our community and just be better.
Yeah, kind of what Don said. We're big on brotherhood at Brophy, so just being with our brothers, holding them accountable, being for them, working hard. That's what we do at Brophy.
Being able to put on for Brophy and the community has just been a real blessing. Showing kids that from Phoenix that you can make it.
I feel blessed being able to represent my school and my community at Brophy, and definitely just being able to put it all on the line for my team. That's what it means to be a man for others.
For me, I've been wanting to go to Brophy since I was about in fourth grade, so it's a privilege every day to go out there and practice and play at Brophy.
It's an honor to represent Trivium Prep. Small school, so really a tight-knit community, so anytime we get a chance to represent our school, we take it with pride.
It's an honor to represent Maryville. I feel like everybody views us as a bad school because the community, but just being a leader every day, it helps.
At Sunrise, we're focused on family a lot. And I think just being that guy around campus that anyone can talk to and come up to, and just trying to make everyone feel like they're there and fit in.
Yeah, I think we're all super blessed to play football. At Sunrise, I feel like we talk about we over me a lot. So just putting the team before yourself and always just being there for your team.
To represent Yonka High School is a blessing. We're not really a big school, but we do what we can every Friday. We practice hard, we play hard, and we carry each other on our backs when we have to.
A lot of good answers there, fellas. A lot of good answers. We'll transition to a little bit of recruiting. For my guys that are committed, what school you chose and why. And for my guys that are not committed, kind of just walk me through where you're at in your recruiting process and what you're looking to prove this season.
I'm unfortunately not committed right now. I know I'm just talking to a bunch of schools, seeing where it's gonna fit best for me and my family. That's what's best for my future, really. I want more than just football. I want an academic scholarship as well. So, just what's best for me and my family.
I'm also not committed. Have a few offers, but still just pushing every day, trying to be the best that I can be for wherever I end up playing.
I'm not committed either. A few offers also, but
just trying to see what's the next step after senior season for sure.
I'm not committed, but I'm trying to show colleges, you know, you don't have to be the biggest to go D1.
Not committed in talks with a few smaller schools, but just trying to get my film out there and show them that two-way players can play.
Not committed. I got 8 D1 offers right now, and I'm just gonna go out there next season, show the nation why I'm supposed to be there.
I'm uncommitted. I have one Division 1 offer, and this season I'm really just gonna put myself on the map and start talking to a lot more schools.
I'm uncommitted. I got 8 D1 offers. Just got to go out there and prove it because I didn't play last year. I got hurt, so I just got to go prove myself and help my team win.
I got 2 Division 1 offers, one Sac State and one recently from Colgate. And honestly, this year I'm playing the position I've been born to play. So just proving everyone that I'm a receiver, and it's a lock-in season for me.
I'm committed to UNLV, and I felt it was the best for my situation, and just all the coaches that show me love and pour in me. I just feel comfortable with that, and just this season, senior year, I just feel like I have something to prove just to keep going.
Uncommitted. I'm not really allowed to talk to any coaches right now, so I'm just gonna play my heart out this season.
I'm uncommitted. I have 11 D1 offers. Kind of like Donovan said, I'm just trying to go out there and show everybody what I can do.
Not committed. Have a couple offers. This season, just trying to show everybody that I can do more than what I've been offered. Yeah.
I really like that you brought up the academic part of it, Robert. I think a lot of players in this day and age kind of look past that because there is that life after football. So, one piece of advice I'm gonna give all of you guys is when you guys are picking your college, make sure you pick somewhere that's going to set you up for life after football because even if you do make it to the NFL at some point, your career is going to end and there's going to be a much longer life after football than there is during football. So, keep that in mind. Make sure you guys are setting yourselves up for success, whatever decision that is you make. So, really good stuff. My next question is, what is everyone's goals for yourself and for your team this upcoming season?
Goals for myself is to go to state. Well, that's our team goal. Our team goal is to win state, and a goal for myself is to be the number one rusher in Arizona again. And just get more and better offers.
Yeah, for me as a tight end, I'm just trying to be more of a presence in the run game to earn my catches. And as a team goal, I feel like we all agree we're trying to win the Open State Championship.
For me, just trying to get healthy and work on my run game. And for team goals, I think is to win state or the Open. The Open.
For me, just to be a leader of my position and to be a leader of the team, and then our team goal is to win state.
For me, my personal goal, honestly, just putting myself on the map as a receiver, and as a team goal, winning the state or open.
I feel like for me, the personal goals would come with winning state, winning the Open. So just really winning the Open, doing what I can. That's what I want.
My individual goals is just proving myself as a player, understanding the work I put in the off season, and just having a season that I'm happy with. And then as a team goal, of course, winning that state championship.
For me, my individual goals is be the best possible player I can be, and for the team, obviously, win Open.
My personal goal is just play how I play. 1,000-yard rusher. That's the goal. And team goals, we're looking to make a state title run this year.
My personal goal is to be a top passing leader in the state. My bad. And team goal is to definitely go to state.
One of my personal goals is to just show everyone the work I've been putting on in the off season, just everything. And team goals for sure is going to state and making the playoffs for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, we got a young group of guys, so I feel like as a senior, I got to step up and show our younger guys what we're about, and like we definitely change the culture. So as my goal, I want to step up and show those guys what what Sunrise is about. And then just he said, I feel like our program is looked down on. I think that we got it this year, and in the few coming years, I feel like we can step up. And as a team, we want to make the state this year.
As a team, we want to go on another playoff. We want to go on a playoff run. Last year was our first year ever making it to playoffs, so I definitely want to do something big this year and show the city that we know we could ball. As a personal goal, I want to get at least 20 sacks or something. Try to get a lot of sacks this year. Yeah.
That's an interesting point you brought up, Tanner, about you think a lot of other schools look down on you guys. It's only been 6 years since you guys were 5A champs, right?
Yeah.
It's crazy how quickly things can change. And you guys are going to be that group that puts Sunrise back on the map. All right, my last question. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game. But is there any game in particular that gives you guys that little extra juice?
Yeah. Unfortunately, we've never beat them, but Buckeye Union for sure. They're our city rivals, so you know what I'm saying. And hopefully, if we make it to playoffs, ALA for sure.
I feel like we got some bad blood with Cactus. We never really got along with them. It's our senior night, last game, unless we make the playoffs. So definitely Cactus.
I agree with that. Cactus for sure. It's our last game, and we're at home, so it's time. It's gonna go down for sure.
I definitely say Mesquite. They're talking a lot on the internet, so they definitely glad to see us.
I'm excited for Chandler Prep Week 2. I've been playing them since I was in 6th grade. They're another great heart school, so there's a rivalry there. I'm excited for it.
For me, it's gonna be Hamilton, first game of the year. They dropped 70 on us last year, and me personally, I felt disrespected by that. And yeah, just put the whole state and nation on notice first game.
I don't have one game in particular, but definitely week one. I feel like we got to come with the energy and just really shock the whole world.
We go off of Ezra. It's really every week, but week 1 is definitely the biggest game for me.
Yeah, I think all of us at Brophy are gonna have to agree with week 1, Hamilton. I mean, after what they did to us last year, it's just you know payback time. I mean, we got a good squad this year, and it's time to show us what we got.
Week 1, Hamilton.
Week 1, Hamilton.
Yeah, I gotta agree with all my guys, but I also gotta say Chandler. They knocked us off out of our open playoff run, so that's definitely something I'm looking forward to.
I'll say our rivals down the street, our backyard, Paradise Honors. And if it just so happens, we'll smack Yonker again. We don't mind.
Gotta love a little in-room rivalry going. I couldn't get the Liberty and Centennial guys to chirp at each other in the previous group, but I like the chirping going on. And I'll tell you this, Ben, the feeling's definitely mutual at Chandler Prep. I was just there Tuesday, and they were so they're ready. All right, well, appreciate you guys coming out. Gonna get you guys out of this room that we're packed like sardines in. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event, and good luck to you guys this season.
Thank you.
We'll be back in 15 with Canyon View. Welcome back to West Valley Media Day. I am here with defending 5A runner-up Canyon View Jaguars. We're going to start with everyone to introduce themselves with their name, class, and position.
Amanali, class of 2027, linebacker.
Keegan McCarthy, class of 2027, safety.
Braylon Anderson, class of 2027, receiver.
Tiki T-Pools, class of 2027, D-line.
Andy Farrell's class of 2027, D-line.
Titan Jacobs, class 2028, quarterback.
Yeah. Coach Agatar, head football coach. Coach Underwood, strength and conditioning coach and running back coach.
All right, you guys were probably one of the coolest storylines of the season last year, going from 3-7 in 2024 to making it all the way to the state championship at Sendeville Stadium last season. Uh, where do you guys go from here? Obviously, a big senior class graduated, so some new leadership and all of that. But what's it going to take for you guys to win that final game and be 5A state champs in 2026?
I think that our biggest thing is just getting the younger guys and the guys coming up in the varsity to realize that this is earned and people are ready for us now. Last year, I feel like we had kind of an edge because we took everyone by surprise. Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely bringing the new team together with the new guys we have and forgetting what happened last year and just building on what we have this year and making the most out of it. So, yeah.
I think getting everyone to buy in is very important. That was one thing we had last year, and I think that's something we have to do again and really get over the hump.
Oh, we got to work twice as hard because, we got a target on our back this year. So we're not going to catch anybody by surprise like we did last year.
Yeah, same thing. Just work twice as hard, be twice as disciplined as last year, and go win it.
Honestly, we gotta go crazy in that weight room. Just get big for a season, so that when anyone comes to us, we just go through their face. As a team, we gotta get better. We gotta come together, and we're doing that. So I feel like we're gonna be great next season. So.
I think there's a lot of aspects that go into it. The buy-in. I think like everybody else said it, like nobody took us by surprise last year. Now everybody said that was probably the best thing to be, and our motto this year is now we expect to be that team. We expect that standard, and now we have to go prove everybody right because everybody does expect it. So now it's not about proving people wrong; it's about proving people right. So.
Yeah, I think a lot of people don't realize that transition from going from the hunters to the hunted. Um, you guys were the hunters for the majority of last season. I mean, even when you got to the playoffs, you were a 6 seed, had to pull off a couple of upsets to get to that state championship. So it's definitely a big adjustment going from the hunters to being hunted for sure. Let's talk recruiting a little bit. I know we got some committed guys in the room. For those guys that are committed, talk about what school you chose and why. And then for the guys that are not committed, kind of walk me through where you're at in your recruiting process and what you're looking to prove this season.
All right, so for me, I don't have any official offers yet. I've been talking to schools, mainly D2, no D1s yet. But my biggest focus is last year I was playing offense and defense. This year I'm only playing defense, so I think that'll be good to focus on my position and hopefully rack up over 100 tackles and get some looks.
I'm committed to Western Michigan, up in Michigan. There's nothing like the coaches that I met there compared to everyone else I went to. The bond that I got with everyone and the players, even when I went to see them, just showed me like there's nowhere else I want to be in. Western Michigan's the place for me to go. So.
I have a couple of Division One offers. In the process of considering them, and I'm leaving my recruitment open because I'm still talking to some other schools. So I want to leave it open for as long as I can, and really find the best fit for me.
I'm committed to the University of Utah, and for me, it really just came down to the coaches and players in the area as well. I feel like I could do my thing off the field as well. So that's what it came down to for me.
I'm committed to NAU. The reason I'm committed there, I love the coaches, love the environment up there. It's beautiful up there and somewhere I see myself playing.
I don't have any offers, interest, or any looks right now, so this year I'm gonna go crazy. Just wait.
We have a couple kids that have multiple looks. Some of their offers. You got Tavin Bear, Trey Jones, Amir Hassan has got an offer for D1 from New Mexico State or New Mexico. We have a couple of kids coming in too that we transferred in. I think could be dudes that could get offers. Just like anybody else. We want to play it out, see where we're going to go, what we can do. God willing, we'll find some schools for these guys. Last year we sent 12 kids to four-year universities to go play football, and this year, I think we're up to almost 4 or 5 kids right now with D1 offers, and our goal is to continue to grow that and get better. Academics come first, get that scholarship because football is for a short time in your life, man. We're trying to set these kids up so they have a great life later on in life. So we're hoping to get that, God willing.
Yeah, most definitely. That was something we just talked about with that last prospect group is setting yourselves up for life after football, and I'm glad you guys make that a priority for your players. Next thing I want to ask about is what's everyone's personal goals for this season and team goals for the season.
I'll start with the obvious team goal is to get back at state. Whoever they put in front of us in the playoffs, we'll just go and beat them as a team. Personal goals, as I said before, over 100 tackles, and yeah, just be a team leader.
Team goal is to just go dominate, ball out with my buddies, and get back up to that state championship and get our ring. Personal goal is definitely be all state and just let AZ know who I am.
Yeah, that team goal is definitely getting that ring this year. And then for me, my personal goal is making first team All State. Made second team this past year, so definitely want to make first.
I think we all have the common goal to go back to the chip and win this time. But my personal goal is 20 sacks, and I want to make first team All State. Team goal, I think everybody is saying the same thing. Go back to state and win it this time. Personal goal, I want to make first team All State and have about 10 sacks as a nose guard.
I say for my team goal is that I want to go through every single team and just run through every team, like regardless of who they are. We'll run through every team, no matter if it's Desert Mountain, Desert Edge, like all the big schools. We're gonna go run through them. So that's my team goal. And my personal goal, I want to throw for 4,000 passing yards this year, and I want to run for 1,000. So we're gonna see.
I think for our own team goal is, we always have a motto. This year was FGJ. Finish the job. I want the boys to finish the job, not just on the field, outside of the field, but everything we do. Like we set a standard. The standard is the standard what it is now, but how do we raise it? How do we make our community better? How do we make our school better? How do we make everybody happy and proud of just not the kids we have on the field, but kids off the field? My own personal goal is just to continue to grow, man. Watch these boys leave. Like, our boys can tell you, man, we're a very, very tight knit group. Like, this is our family. Like, these kids come over to my house for Thanksgiving. Like, we're really close, man. So I want to continue that. And, just like every year, man, you want to send off your seniors the right way. And you're going to miss them. I missed my seniors from last year. It's a bond you create, but it's a blessing, too, because you get to see the people they become. And you had a part in that. And that's more than a championship. So I want to finish the job that we started as coaches many years ago and just continue that legacy with these kids.
Yeah, I think that's a really important part of building a championship team is having that tight bond. It's really cool if they go over to your house for Thanksgiving. I don't think a lot of coaches can say that. So
yeah, it's not always fun though, but it's good. It's good.
no, I'm sure they get on your nerves here and there.
No, they're not too bad. It's fun. It's just I don't have a big house, and then there's some big men that just sit around a fire with me, and I'm like, holy cow, that's a lot of food to feed. So
yeah, I'm sure that grocery bill right before Thanksgiving is not too nice to you. All right, so outside of the football field, what's everyone most excited about for this season? Whether it's team dinners, team bonding activities, it could be anything really.
I'm excited to see the family atmosphere. Like every year is different, and that's the cool thing about being a football coach. It's never the same thing every year. The scheme might be the same, but you change it up. The workouts might be the same, but you change them up. But like the bond and the new kids you get every year is different. It's just a cool story to watch them grow. It's a cool story to see them grow as a family together. But that's my favorite thing. Like how much do they mature? How much do they change? Like, are you what you're doing is it impactful? And if it's not, how do you become better at doing that and helping these guys become good men? So that's what I'm always excited about. Football is always going to be there. Athletics will always be there, man. But watching these kids grow into good men and that's kind of what I want to see.
Outside of football, probably my favorite thing looking forward to is just hanging out with the boys outside of school. You know, we spend most of our days together. Like these are my closest family, and the stuff we do outside, like there's nothing like the bond that we've created. And it's just great to have.
Yeah, I definitely agree on that. Just going out, having a good time. Every time we go hang out, it's always fun. We just hang out, eat, and don't want to do it with anyone else. So yeah.
Yeah, definitely creating more bonds, more brothers for life, especially before this is like a lot of our last years here before we go off to college. So
These are my teammates, but they're also my boys. So I'm just looking forward to the hangouts and the team dinners and stuff like that. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The bonds of the team just we actually go out and eat at tailgaters sometimes for team bonding. That really helps. So I'm excited for that.
Yeah, I'm just excited to bond, with my boys. It's the best thing we could do just to get better each and every day.
No, like I said, we have fun, man. We take our we this is part of our captain's council. We have about I don't know, like 16 kids that we select to be captain's councils, and we go out and eat every Thursday. We talk about life. We talk about how do we make our team better. So I'm looking forward to that, man. Those are always fun. Sometimes you want to learn a lot about the kids, and sometimes you wish you didn't learn about that, but it's also fun.
They sometimes share a little TMI.
Sometimes it's rough, man. Like there's some funny stories, and you're like, I'm so glad nobody saw that story.
That's how it goes with teenage boys, right?
I just, sorry, mom and dads, for all those watching, and just don't worry about it. They're alive right now, so they're good.
No, facts, facts. All right, so my final question for you guys. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game, but is there any game on the schedule that got you guys a little bit of that extra juice?
I think all of them hold a good deal of weight, man. It doesn't really matter. Like you got your Verado, man. Like coach over there, Coach Davis is a heck of a coach. He's going to build a great program. He's going to do great things. Coach Henry, man, Coach Early, who's also one of the best in the state. Like we're blessed to have these schools in our region, in our district, to face schools like that. And I think that those are hype games. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if we're not doing our job. It doesn't matter if there's a main game. Our goal is to get to the next game. Win the next one. Win that day, win that one. Yeah, every game should be treated the same. I hope they say that, but that's how I feel about it.
I think my personal most look forward to game is going to be Millennium, but I think I speak for most of the linebackers because it's just going to be a good experience to go against Amari for us, and it's just I'm excited to see what I can do out there against him.
Definitely Millennium. That game was too close last year, so we gotta showcase what we got this year and just dominate.
I'm excited to play that whole schedule, especially that region play part of our schedule. So I'll leave it at that.
My coach said every game's important, but for me, I'm looking forward to Desert Edge. We got to show them who the real king of the West Side is.
I'm the same way with TQ Desert Edge.
One more time, Desert Edge, but we are going to win that game. We're going to show them who's really boss.
Yeah, obviously, week by week, we have a couple of games this season that we need to get back from last year. Marana was a great game for us to start out the season this year. I think getting them at our home turf season opener is a huge one for us. And then we got a couple at our place where we can pack the house and really show what we can do on our home turf. So boys have been working hard in the weight room. They're ready to go each week, and we're going to bring it to them this year.
All right. Well, I appreciate you guys coming out. Wish you guys the best of luck this season. Hope you enjoy the rest of the event, and we'll be back in 5 with Verado Flag. Welcome back to West Valley Media Day. I'm here with the Verado Vipers. We're going to have everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, and position.
I'm Bryn Will. I am a junior in high school and I play center and middle in defense.
My name is Jayla Sisson. I'm a sophomore, and I play safety and wide receiver.
My name is Bailey Smalls. I'm a junior and I'm a safety and wide receiver.
My name is Mackenzie Rose. I'm a junior and I play wide receiver, linebacker, rusher.
Hi, my name's Mia Williams. I'm a junior and I play quarterback.
Dre Rogers, offensive coordinator.
James Babin, defensive coordinator.
My name is Krista Sharpenstein. I'm a senior and I play wide receiver.
Nia, I'm a sophomore and I play wide receiver and corner.
Leo Arias, I'm a senior and I play rusher.
Emma Epley, I'm a senior. I block and I play linebacker.
All right, so you guys kind of caught a little bit of the injury bug last season, but still got all the way to the quarterfinals, right? Yeah. How are you guys planning to build on that with hopefully having everybody back and healthy again?
So we do have a really great group of freshmen coming in. I'm excited to see what they can do. I think that over the summer we have done a lot of team bonding, and I think that will help us towards the season kind of work together as a team.
I think with our quarterback back after her injury, I think that our team will continue with our plays, and I feel like that it will push us harder, and I hope that no one else gets hurt.
Yes. Well, I'm really glad to be back. I know my sophomore year was really sad not playing flag, but I'm so happy that I get to be with these girls again. Yeah. Thank you all.
She's kind of keep it humble. She was a 3,000-yard passer as a freshman before. You guys can see the scar tissue. So looking forward to seeing you guys at full strength again this season for sure. What's everyone's personal goals and then goals for the team this upcoming season?
My personal goals is to be able to show myself off to the college coaches, and I want to play my best for them. And my goals for my team is for us to all be here and win the championships of the playoffs.
My personal goals is probably to be more consistent with catching and probably getting faster at route running. And my team goals would probably be just for everyone to just show up and be there for each other, and that hopefully we can make it to the finals this year.
My goal for this year is to make a name for not only myself but my school, and have other teams around the state not just think that Verado is just some team we should beat, but some team that they should be afraid of seeing.
My goals is probably just to play my best when I get opportunity to, and probably as a team just to play to our best all together and help each other out and build each other up.
My personal goal is to stay healthy this season. I don't want any more injuries, especially for me or anyone else on the team. And my team goal is to have fun, and I really want to make it to the playoffs. To the championships.
My personal goal is probably just catch the football more, get more consistent. And then team goal, probably get region champs again. We have a 2-year streak, so might as well make it 3.
My personal goal is probably to have a lot more fun, and as a team I feel like we should all try and play to our full potential every time.
My personal goal is to make my senior year the best year I've played, and a team goal would to be maybe win a championship.
My personal goal is to not be as mentally destructive to myself as I was last year. And I say a team goal is kind of adding off of what Bailey said. I'm sick of kind of being the underdogs. People go, who's Verado? Like I want to be known. I want to be on the news. I want people to know who we are. Hey, this team is playing this team in the championship. I want that to be a big game, and I want everyone to know who we are.
I like that answer. I like that answer a lot. Ignore the guys screaming and shouting in the background. Gotta love teenage boys. My next question is on or off the field. What's everyone looking forward to the most about this season?
I think for me, my what I'm looking forward to this season is how close we get. I think that our team bonding is probably the strongest out of everything. No matter how hard we are on each other, we still come back as a family. So I'm excited to see how we progress throughout the year.
The thing I'm most excited about for this season would probably be like the home games for sure, because I feel like they're just like more hype and like everyone shows up. So yeah.
Building off of what Bryn said, I think that I'm most excited about this year because I've been playing with most of these girls for all 3 years, and I know that no matter what, we pick each other up, we push each other to be our best, and I just think that this year, even with our new freshmen, it's going to be like 10 times better than any year I've had.
I'm really excited to see how we come together through the season, and also I'm really excited for more competition.
What I'm most excited for is to play again, and I'm really excited for the first game because it's been a while. But I'm also a little nervous because, well, I know that no matter what happens during the game, I'll have these girls to support me. So
I'm most excited for probably running out of the tunnel with our team. I feel like it's always fun and like the energy is always high. It's like the best part of the game.
Definitely just talking to everybody. I love my team and I love being friends with everybody, just getting closer overall.
I'm excited to make new connections with new players coming in. I feel like the sport's a very welcoming sport, and that's what I like about it. I was very nervous to come in myself, but I feel like all the girls just make it welcoming, and I'm excited to do that for others.
So last year we had a good average team GPA, so I'm excited to see what these new freshmen bring as of not just competitiveness and how good they are at football, but how smart they are and how well they can do, kind of handling both at the same time. And then the second thing, I think that I've definitely, as a senior, I've definitely seen what good and bad teams can look like, and I want to really build that good connection and friendship with the people around me and be known as one of those good teams that not only work well together on the field, but talk to each other outside the field and have a strong friendship and talk to each other in the halls, just kind of like that.
I can tell you're the team spokesman. Love all the answers you guys have. You guys look like you came prepared here. So, my final question. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game. Is there any game that just means a little bit more to you guys?
Okay, so there's two teams I really want to go against again. I want to go against Canyon View, of course, because they're our rivals, and I want us to beat them because I know that we were nervous last time, and this time we need to come back stronger than ever. And the other team I want to go against is the team that we played in our final rounds of playoffs because we were not at our best, and we could have definitely beat them.
I'm gonna have to agree with Brent on this one. Definitely Canyon View, because the last game we were all nervous and like not that we were scared, we were just like nervous. Um, and definitely the team that beat us in the playoffs last year, because we for sure could have beat them, like for sure.
I'm gonna have to agree with both of them as well. I'm excited to play Canyon View. I think we all are because that is our rival team, and I know that this year with the people we have and the players, we definitely have a good run in it. And I'm also excited to just play all the challenging teams that we have this year. I think that we're ready.
I don't know. I wasn't here last year, but I'm just excited to play. All when I can. I'm excited to play when I can play.
I have a very basic answer too. Canyon View. I last time I played them was 2 years ago, and I've matured a lot since then. So I'm excited to see how that goes.
I'm most excited to play Desert Edge. I feel like every time, like the last 3 years we played them, every time like our team just locks in so hard on those games and they're so fun to play.
Um, I don't really like just Canyon View, I guess.
Yeah, Canyon View as well and Desert Edge. They're both very like intense games whenever we play them.
I would say, yeah, definitely Canyon View and Desert Edge are going to be some of them. Because I want to be known as the 5A leaders, but in the Agua district. But I would love to do a redo with Arizona College Prep because that was our final game last year that we unfortunately lost. And we were not at full strength. We were missing a few girls, I think one or two to injuries. And then obviously we were not with our quarterback that we had last year. And now we have me again this year. So I'm really excited to see how far we can take it to playoffs. And if we'll be playing them, that's great.
Yeah, I think we've obviously we all have this disdain or whatever you want to call it for Canyon View, but the games are just exciting, and I think that like obviously Canyon View and Desert Edge they're in our district, but I also think like we've set the culture and the foundation here for us to like build on. So like yes, let's play those games, but when we get to the playoffs, now it's not the quarterfinals, it's the semifinals, it's the finals. And so I want us to all be excited for those games when it comes up in the regular season. But let's make sure we play them, we get done with them, and then we get ready for what's next. We can build on what we've already set the foundation for.
Well, obviously, everybody wants to play Canyon View. It's a big game. I mean, it's just a huge game, not only for us as a program, but for these girls and their legacy here at Verado. Um, but like Coach Dre said, we've been trying for the last few years here to really lay a great foundation of team. And I think as long as we focus on that, every game is going to always bring its challenges. And we just need to punch through each one of those and see how far we can take it this year. And with this core group of girls that you see in here today, their leadership abilities with all the new girls that we have coming in, I welcome people underestimating us. I welcome it. We've had great leadership on this team. We've got amazing coaches. We've got a great culture on campus that everybody is very supportive of our program, and we want to represent them well. So, to me, yeah, Canyon View's always got a target on their back, right? They got a target on their back for everybody in 5A. Um, but every team, I feel like, needs to be aware of us. And like all these girls said, we're underestimated. Yeah, I welcome it.
I like it. I like it. Appreciate you guys coming out. Wish you guys the best of luck this season. Hope you enjoyed the event. And we'll be back in 15 with Liberty Flag. Welcome back to West Valley Media Day. I'm here with the Millennium Tigers. We're going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, and position.
All right. I'm Damari Bryan. I'm class 2027 running back.
Dalen Moore, class of 2028 DB.
Roland Greer, class of 2028 DB.
Caden Johnson, class of 2027 receiver.
Keon Davison, class of 2027 DB. Louis Fitosi, class of 2027 offensive line.
Jericho Peralta, linebacker, class of 28.
Angelo Ortiz, class of 2027 defensive end.
All right. We'll start off with a little talk about recruiting for my guys that are committed. Talk about what school you chose and why. And for my guys that aren't committed, kind of walk me through where you are in your recruiting process and what you're looking to prove this season.
All right, so I committed to University of Idaho, and I committed because when I went up on my visit, it just felt like home and like someplace I could play with my football, and I'm gonna compete for some good playing time there.
I'm committed to Idaho State, and the reason why I chose Idaho State was because the the love and respect I've gotten from the coaches, and just getting everything like the playing time and all that, the love from them. Yeah.
I committed to Stanford because it's a great school.
Smart man.
Yeah. Talk about like recruiting like process right now. Oh.
Oh, well, recruiting when I was going well, get my name out there more, but I'm trying to prove to more coaches that I'm a weapon all around the field and sure I can play everywhere.
Recruiting's going smooth right now. I think my main goal for this year is just getting bigger and proving to coaches that I'm physical and that my size doesn't determine anything because I'm a great player.
You guys had a real comeback season, for lack of a better words, last season, getting back to the playoffs after a 2-year drought. How do you guys build off of the successes that you guys had last season while also staying focused on a deeper run in the playoffs?
I'd say just getting better every day, learning from the coaches, getting better in practice, and getting more teamwork. I'd say that coming off of last season, doing better than the previous one, but not where we wanted to finish. So keeping that chip on our shoulder and proving where we know we can be at is something that keeps us motivated to keep going because we can be at the biggest stage and we just want to prove that to everybody.
I'd say off of last year, we just got to keep building off of the progress we made, having a much better year and making some playoffs. But this year, we need to capitalize on every big opportunity we get and improve on all our flaws that we had that held us back from that and just keep getting better so we can get that chip.
Last year was a pretty good year, but it wasn't when we won it, so we got to push each other each and every to do better and better and get that win at ASU.
We just want to work every day, work hard at practice, and just make sure we're not leaving anything behind.
I just think we gotta iron sharpens iron. Go against each other every single day. Like the D line, O line. Like today, we had a great practice today, going against each other and just keep improving.
All right. Kind of building off of that, what's everyone's personal goals and then goals for this team for this upcoming season?
Yeah, my personal goals for the season is to make first team all region. Um, Trying to break my tackles that I got 72 tackles last season. I'm trying to break that and bring it to state with this new team since I'm a transfer and just try to improve from better season last year.
My personal goals are to just do good. And My goals for the team are to win a lot of games.
My goals for this year personally, I want to improve on every single singular stat. And as a team, obviously go get that ring at ASU.
I want to go for our interception record this year, personally, and end up making not only first team all region, but first team all state. And as a team, just play with my brothers in the state championship and bring a banner back home.
What is that interception record?
I think our interception record is what, like 7 or so? 8? Yeah, it's 8.
Personal goals, I just want to, like Angelo said, be every step that I've had, higher and better. And then for team goals, going to ASU and showing everyone who we are.
My personal goal is to get first team all region and need 8 picks this year. And team goal is to win championship.
My personal goals is to get first team all region and lead the region in interceptions. And team goal is just to win out with the bros. New team. I just gotta come in, head down, work every day.
My personal goal is to win State Player of the Year, and as a team, I was trying to finish out high school strong with that chip.
Can't lie, if 2 of y'all get 8 interceptions this year, you give me in pretty good hands. I'm not saying one of you can't do it, but both might be a little crazy. But my last question. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game. But is there any game in particular that gives y'all that little extra juice?
I'll say Cactus, just because I came from there and it's just like a revenge game. Because last year when I was at Cactus, we won, or they won, not we. But now that I'm at Momentum, just got to come different. I got something for them.
Coming into this year, I'm looking forward to Canyon View and DE game because I have to say the first 5 due to transferring. Um, but yeah, I just can't wait to come out every single game, pop somebody.
I'm excited for the scrimmage.
You avoiding conflict.
I'm most excited for the Cactus game week 2 because I got like ties there from old stuff. I really want to beat them because I haven't beat them since I've been in high school, so it would be a great feeling. And obviously week 9, bro. I ain't gotta say nothing.
Who's week 9?
Yeah, Canyon View. I'm gonna say that those last 2 games, I want Cactus too because they got us my freshman year on our senior night, and then they got us the 2 years after that when I was playing. So it's personal. I watched my brothers go out sad, crying because we didn't get that win. And the last 2 weeks, Canyon View, we got to show them that they're not up there with us. It's been like that for a couple of years, and we're gonna keep it that way and remind them that this ain't last year. And the same with DE, not losing on our senior night.
I'm gonna say it's all 10. I'm just ready for it all.
See week 9, week 10, Canyon View and DE. Those 2 atmosphere games, I just love to be in it.
I ain't gonna lie, I smoke with everybody. I'm just ready to win all 10 games. Show everybody nobody can mess with us. We're the best team in 5A.
All right, now if you guys didn't already watch this part of when I asked Canyon View the question, go ahead and rewind it and watch that back after this. 'Cause they was sending shots at y'all too, and DE. So it's good to hear that it's mutual. I'm looking forward to those games for sure. But appreciate you guys coming out. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event, and most importantly, good luck this season. We'll be back in 5 with Liberty Flag. All right, welcome back to West Valley Media Day. I'm here with Liberty Flag. We're going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, and position.
I'm Maddie. I'm a senior and I play wide receiver.
I'm Rylan and I'm a junior and I play rusher.
I'm Jill and I'm a junior and I play linebacker.
I'm McKenna. I'm a senior and I play wide receiver and safety.
I'm Lainey. I'm a senior and I play wide receiver and safety.
All right. You guys are going into just your second AIA season. Last year, it's a first year program. You guys were one of the only ones to make the 6A playoffs. Um, Obviously, the big news of the offseason was Marley Phillips transferring in from Hamilton after winning 2 state championships there. Where do you guys go from here and try to make it a much deeper run than you did last year?
It just being our second season, I would just say don't count us out. We're gonna be working hard this upcoming season, and we're gonna be ready to go for any opponent.
Yeah, I would say we definitely picked up a lot of traction last season, but definitely haven't reached, what we can accomplish, especially with Marley coming in. So I definitely think like the best is ahead for us this season. And we're going to be a team to watch. So
I definitely be ready for us. We're here to compete and we're ready.
Um, I think that we've like always had like a big target on our back, and I think this year is gonna be like even bigger. And I think we're gonna be able to accomplish very big things.
I just think we all need to be ready to show up and give our full effort.
Obviously, y'all's boys program is one of the hottest programs in the state, arguably the best program in the state, with 2 open titles and I think 7 straight open semifinal appearances. Is there anything from the boys when you guys are at school that you learned from them, or they come out to your games, that kind of stuff?
Honestly, I would just say the community. Just seeing them together and just seeing how hard they work. Like while we're at school, just seeing them lift weights during school, and then after school, just seeing them get into practice and work hard, and seeing all the coaches, and then especially last year when they all showed up at our games, just um, them just showing up and showing out for us, not only at their games but our games, is a big W for us, and we're definitely excited to continue our like togetherness and our family with not only them but the entire school.
yeah, I just think the culture at Liberty in general is just second to none. And our boys are just a product of that for sure. Their community, their culture that they bring like day in, day out, to the field, to the weight room, wherever they're doing is definitely just, it pushes us to push ourselves, especially going into next season.
Yeah, we're definitely a big community together. We all support each other no matter what sport we play. Liberty's really big on sports, so we all want to compete for the same thing, no matter what sport. So we're all family. We're all together. So.
Yeah, I really like how like we're all family and like we're a big community that's all together, and like I think the most important thing is like encouraging them and them encouraging us, like bringing the hype. That's all like is like very important for us.
I think like looking at them like go through all their challenges and like everything they have to do, reminds us not to give up and just to keep trying at it and keep going even when challenges come.
Most definitely. What are some of you guys' goals personally and for the team this upcoming season?
We obviously have big goals, but honestly, it's just getting our practices done just at like 100% every practice and just being together as a team. Because a win, of course, is a win, but we have to count in the losses that we could take, and we have to pull out the smaller W's to maintain the huge W that we want, which is national or championship.
Yeah, I would just say the goal is to always win a state championship. I think this year especially, like we have a shot at that if we stick together and we work hard. And personal goals is just going back to back player of the year.
All of us are really good at showing up and being there for each other and competing and going to practice. And especially the past summer, all of us were putting in the hard work during the heat and stuff like that. So I feel like that's really going to show up during the season. And our practices are really competitive and we all love competing. So I think we're going to show out during the season.
I think our main goal as like a group and a team is like to win the state champs and like
that's just really important for us. And like a personal goal of mine is like to overcome and like be disciplined on myself and just be more like I guess harder on myself to like get to the quarterback and like the flag.
I think a goal for us specifically should be to continue to just lead on and off the field, like in school academics and on the field. And a personal goal would be probably to like get linebacker of the year or something like that.
Most definitely. With you guys being a second year program, I'm sure most of you probably came from other sports. What are some things you guys have learned from other sports that you play that you've translated over to flag football?
I would just say like how competitive it is. Um, Obviously the goal is to win. So just working hard. Every sport you work hard. So I would say that definitely helped. And then being versatile, playing other sports like basketball, having to jump up for a rebound. I'm jumping up and like mossing someone or uh, blocking down a pass from the quarterback as being safety. So definitely a bunch of rules come into that, and just excited. Yeah, I would say the same thing. Coming from basketball, just being versatile. Balancing multiple sports can be hard, but it's definitely worth it in the long run. And to deal with the people like you love and your teammates, is definitely just a big thing. I definitely think any sport you play passes over to flag football or any other sport you play because it's like at the end of the day, it's like the same thing. You're all competing for the same thing. So I feel like the intensity you get from another sport can go over to the second sport, and you can be as confident.
Definitely like putting in like the hard work. Like no matter what sport like you play, like you're gonna be putting in like work and like that's something that like old sports have like taught me.
I think any sport teaches you mostly just to be competitive and compete at your highest, like always. And like you get like other sports also teach you like how to work with a team and like not just be individual in your sport. Like you always need to work with your team and be and grow in the sport together, not just individually. So.
Most definitely. Excuse me. On or off the field, what's everyone most excited about for this upcoming season?
Um, Honestly, I would just say being with the team. It's my senior year, so like just being on the bus with the team, and then before games, eating food and doing all that stuff, and just having fun. Um, I'm so excited for that. It's my last year, and I just can't wait to make so many memories this year and just have a lot of fun. Yeah, just definitely going into my senior year and doing kind of all my last and just kind of soaking it up, soaking it in the moment. Or that's the small things like bus rides, meals, anything, or it's the big wins. So definitely just soaking everything up that's coming our way this year. It's also my senior year, so I think just spending time with my team and competing for everyone, not just me, but for the whole team. So
I'm definitely excited to like show out and just like I forgot what I was gonna say.
I'm excited for the hype. Like I'm excited to like work with the team and bring the energy and like obviously win. And I think even like when we lose, I'm excited to still like look to what's next and be positive and just look at what's next always and just like be hyped no matter what.
All right. Final question. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game, but is there that one game that kind of gives you guys that little extra juice that you have circled on the calendar?
What to say? There's multiple games. Um, Not only multiple, but I would say every game. Target on our back. Second season in AIA. My senior year, we want the chip. Coming for every game. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. But two games in particular that just kind of I've personally circled in the calendar this year is definitely Mountain Ridge and Hamilton. I just think those are both teams that we could have beat last year, and going in this year, I really do think we have a chance to if we work hard and we play together. Coming from our two transfers, or some of our transfers coming from Ridge and Hamilton, they definitely want to beat them. So we're gonna compete for them.
Yeah, definitely Ridge and Hamilton. I think those are two games that are going to be very competitive and very fun to play.
I'm excited to play O'Connor again because last year the game was really fun. So I think that like it would be a great competitive game again, and it was just super fun last year. So that's what I'm excited for.
All right. Well, I appreciate you guys coming out. I wish you guys the best of luck this season. And we'll be back in about 30 to 45 with our next group of teams. Welcome back to West Valley Media Day. I'm here with the Pinnacle Pioneers. We're going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, and position.
My name is Cash Sova. I play safety and linebacker, and I'm a senior.
My name is Xavier Thomas. I play cornerback, and I'm also a senior.
My name is Tarek Sauter. I'm in class of 2028, and I play receiver.
Cameron Candelaria, class of 28, punter and linebacker.
I'm Jackson Reeder, class of 27, quarterback.
I'm Dana Zubke, class of 1987, head coach.
Kai Chen, receiver DB, class of 2028, junior.
All right. You guys are coming off a pretty good regular season, but then playoffs didn't really go the way you guys wanted it to. How have you guys kind of used that as fuel to motivate you guys this offseason?
I feel like it's just a motivation. Like we could have and should have done a lot better than what we did, and I think it just lights a flame in all of us.
Yeah, no, I feel like everybody around the valley has this image of us that we're first round exits. So I feel like that definitely gives us motivation to go win a state title.
I think, coming into, reflecting on last year's season and the expectations we had and the way we played a lot of times, we definitely underachieved, and that's been a lot of fuel. We've looked at everything. We've got the senior class is one of the most talented and high character classes I've ever coached, and we didn't want to leave it to chance. So we've been very intentional in the offseason in our development. So I think we don't want to leave anything on the table this year.
Not being here last year, just watching a few of the games, all I can really say is we're coming for it this year.
Yeah, we feel like we kind of underperformed, and through spring and summer, we've just used that as motivation to not let it happen again.
I think we just put it in the past, and we used it through spring ball camp and summer and everything just to motivate us to, we know what we can do this year, and we're going to make it happen.
I didn't really play last year, but this year, I'm going to do big things.
What's everyone's personal goals and then goals for this team this upcoming season?
Yeah, honestly, I just want to continue to lead and be the best player that I could be. And then we're chasing after our Open State Championship, bring the first state championship to Pinnacle. So, yeah, we want to do great things this year.
For sure, lead off with the Open State Championship. That's always been the goal. And then for personal goals, I say just trying to make all state and just keep my recruiting process going and be the best player I can be.
My goal for myself is probably play college football in the SEC. And goals for this year, like everyone else said, win a state championship.
Personal goals, I want to lead the wide receiver room, be a good leader and a role model for everyone around me. And, we got to get the state chip, man. Personal, I definitely just want to be a role model for this younger class. And team goals, I just want to win a state title, go win as many games as we can.
For our team goal, I just want our mindset to be all right for the whole team, not just as a couple groups. And then personal goal, I'm going to get All-American this year and then hopefully keep the recruiting nice and easy.
On or off the field, what is everyone most excited for about this season?
I'm really excited for our first game up at Edison in California. The traveling is going to be fun with your family and brothers.
I'm definitely excited for that first home game. The atmosphere is just unreal, and I didn't get to play in it last year, so I'm so grateful for the opportunity to play in it this year. First 5 weeks, I'm excited to watch all my boys ball out, and then when it comes week 6, ready to suit up, prove myself in 6A football.
Yeah, I'm excited to connect with the community as well, our student section and the student leadership that we have at Pinnacle, as well as, just ball out.
I definitely say our military game week 3. That's going to be a great atmosphere, so I'm excited for that.
I'm also excited for the military game. It's my first year on varsity, really. So, yeah, I'm excited for everything.
let's talk recruiting a little bit. I'll have everybody walk you through where you are in your recruiting process and what you're looking to prove this season.
Yeah, I have about like 8 opportunities to play in college. I just received my first Division I offer, so I'm just looking to build off of that and prove why I can play at that level this season.
I have 4 offers, one being D1. And I had a pretty packed camp schedule, and I was proving myself, staying in touches with coaches through that. And again, prove myself through these first 3 weeks.
I have one offer, one Division I offer, and yeah, my recruiting process it's been pretty good. I need more film, varsity film for center coaches.
I have 3 D1 offers right now. Recruiting process has been up on the rise as of late this summer. Just kind of proved myself to all these coaches this summer. So yeah. I have a couple Division I opportunities. I'm just trying to play out my senior year and maybe commit before it starts, but I'm not too comfortable right now. So I'm just trying to see what else I can get.
I have 2 Division I offers as punter, and the goal is to commit midway through the season or after the season.
Most definitely. And then my final question. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game. Is there any game in particular that gives you guys that extra juice?
I'm really excited for Edison because we've never played them. No one's really played them in the district, but I'm excited for Basha because that's the top team in the country almost, and you get to put your test.
I'm really excited for that Chandler game. It didn't go the way we wanted to last year, so I want to go get back this year.
I'll chime in on this one. I'm really excited about Edison as well, just because I'm from Southern California, and my high school, Servite High School, we would play Edison every year. So it's kind of personal for me coming back, a little homecoming. I'm really looking forward to that.
Week 6.
I'm excited for every game, but Chandler definitely stands out to me most. You know, we barely lost it last year, so we're looking to go get that back this year.
I definitely say Basha, just being able to go against the best, make you the best. So competition is always a great thing.
I'm excited for every game, but out of all of them, I'm probably most excited for Basha.
Yeah, a lot of good answers there. Appreciate you guys coming out. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event. Good luck to you guys this season.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll be back in 5 with Mountain Ridge Flag. Welcome back to West Valley Media Day. I'm here with the Mountain Ridge Mountain Lions. Going to have everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, and position.
Hi, my name is Talia Hempin. I'm a class of 27, and I'm a wide receiver in DB.
Hi, I'm Allie Jensen. I'm class of 2027, and I'm a linebacker and receiver.
Hi, I'm Avery Luke. I'm class of 2027, and I'm a center and a blocker.
Hi, I'm Azoman Dragon Lopez. I'm class of 28, and I am a DB and a wide receiver.
Hi, I'm Emily Scott. I'm class of 2027. I'm a DB and a wide receiver.
Hi, I'm Lauren Locker. I am class of 2028, and I am a middle linebacker and running back.
Hi, I'm Samantha Kay. I'm class of 2027, and I'm a center.
Hi, I'm Amaya Tice. I'm class of 2028, and I'm a quarterback.
Coaches, you want to introduce yourselves?
I'm Coach Jose. I'm the defensive coordinator.
Coach Whitney Warmus, head coach.
I think when it comes to flag football, I feel like a lot of the media focus has been on East Valley teams. I think folks kind of forget about the teams out west, and I think you guys have spoken on that a lot. Does being on the west side in a sport that is so favored towards the east side kind of give you guys that chip on that shoulder?
West side's more fun.
I think it's like you could say underdog almost. So I think underdog is one of the most valuable things you can root for, and people always root for the underdogs. And so I don't personally think that we're underdogs, but if that's what other people see, then I'm all here for it.
Yeah, East Valley, West Valley. If you could play, you could play.
You guys said it perfectly. I don't have anything to add.
I also think it also pushes us a lot to just prove ourselves. We already trust our skill, and I'm sure we all know we're already really, really good players. But the fact that the West Side is underlooked, I feel like just pushes us to be great.
Yeah, even though we're the West team or one of the West teams, I feel like we still we play good teams. All around players are getting better. Each team's getting better. So throughout the years, teams will get better.
I definitely use it as a motivation. You may be looked at as an underdog, but I don't view myself as that, and I don't think our team does either.
Yeah, I personally don't think we're the underdogs, but you know what? We'll prove it this season.
Yeah, I mean, you guys said it all, but we're just here to compete always, so that's just all that matters.
I'm glad you guys brought up the underdog mentality. I mean, it was not too long ago you guys made it all the way to the state championship as an 11th seed. Not sure how many of you guys were on that team. Granted, that was, 3 seasons ago now? Yeah, the very first season. So, but you guys have kind of continued that underdog mentality, even though made the playoffs every year, made a run 2 out of those 3 years, I think, maybe all 3. You guys have established yourselves as one of the top programs in the state. That being said, what are some of you guys' personal goals and team goals for this season?
Do you want to start off? No. Okay. I would say team goals. Keep our heads on straight. Put our head down and work toward pulling all towards to other teams and compete. So yeah, let's limit all the other outside noise and just work. Get ready to work.
For some, personal goal is just growing as an athlete and as leader, and building up confidence among our teammates.
Definitely competing and just getting back into games and really showing who we are as a team and all the things that we've been working for this offseason. It's going to be super good to watch. I'm excited.
I think a team goal for us would be just proving ourselves that we are a team that is worthy of competing alongside all these other teams that they say are great, and specifically, like you said, the East Side, how they're seen as this great area for teams. I feel like it's just a team goal for me specifically would be to be able to prove ourselves to the other teams that we can compete.
I'd say a personal goal is just have leadership on and off the field and continue to grow. And a team goal is just to make it to state. This is our senior year, so just we're a powerhouse. We need to finish it off.
I would say team goal wise, just to stay disciplined and make sure that we're pushing each other on the field and keeping a good mentality, even if it's rough throughout the games.
A personal goal for me would definitely be balancing everything, schoolwork, sports, work, gym, all that stuff. And then a team goal would definitely be keeping our composure against tough teams and just having a good attitude and being a unity as a team.
Yeah, I was just gonna say unity. That's a big one for at least for me, for the team. Just stay together, and if we do that, then we'll be good for the season and we'll play together.
Coaches, you guys look like you're itching to say something.
I would just say is to really take advantage of our schedule this year. Last year, I'd say we had arguably the toughest schedule of all the teams, and it was, it's the first time you do that, you learn a lot. So now I think we're prepared for it. The players know we're prepared for it, and um, we came out and I think we were seeded ninth or eighth going to the playoffs, and I feel like that was we were playing much stronger than that because of the schedule that we had. So we just want to keep using that mentality this year, and you play tough teams all year long. You're going to play them in the playoffs, so we'll just be ready.
Personal goals for me, I would say, is to just continue to be a better coach and give them the opportunities that the athletes need and deserve. For team goals, personally, just been putting a lot of pressure on them, like pretty much like every single day. Just pressure on them. But at the end of the day, when it comes to games and everything, is like I want to eliminate the pressure. Like we've had pressure for the last 3-4 years, and to be honest, I'm just kind of over it. And it's like I want to go out there, just play free and have fun at the end of the day too, and just focus one game at a time, one play at a time, and that's how we're gonna roll.
Coach, tell me if you agree with this. I feel like that team that made it to state was playing loose, wasn't playing with a lot of pressure. Felt like every one of those games you guys kept winning, you were playing with house money.
We were just going out to just play, and it was just fun. And that's just the kind of mentality I want to bring back. Like, I think after that, we just had like pressure after pressure after each year, after each game. And, I just want to get back to having fun and getting out there. I mean, I have some plans for this year, and I want to make it special. And just enjoy it. Like, it's a fun game, and that's why we're here.
Most definitely. Most definitely. Um, one big thing that's happening in the sport right now is Division 1 programs are starting to pick that up. I know some girls across the state have been getting those D1, D2, D3 offers. Just kind of walk me through where everybody is in their recruiting process if they're pursuing flag in their for their college careers, and how exciting it is, how the sport is growing at the collegiate level.
Yeah, it's great to see this sport growing. I've been playing this since first grade, so from first grade all the way up to my junior year, it's been amazing to see everything grow and people being able to play college football, and yeah, it's just amazing. Seeing the young community finally get the opportunities that a lot of us didn't have when we were younger. I know she said first grade, but I'm sure it was all boys team. No like girls programs are out there yet. So these young girls at CCV, they're starting to grow programs there and like get into club atmospheres. So that's a really cool thing to see as the sport continues, as more schools open up. These younger girls are going to have a chance to get into those big opportunities and big schedules like a few of our teammates. So go ahead, Allie.
Just building off of what T said, growing up, I had to play a bunch of like boys teams, and being able to play on all girls teams now, especially in like the club and high school levels, it just means a lot more, and it's a better atmosphere for us.
Anyways,
I had the liberty to coach college this spring at ACU, and just seeing the game grow has been outstanding, and I've learned so much from it. Seeing that the girls have an opportunity to go play the next level, and it means something to them, that it's their platform, and so I mean, I'm just really excited for it to see where it goes, to see where each one of these girls goes. Well,
I think the general vibe I get around girls flag football, not only across the state but across the country, is just excitement for what's to come. Speaking of which, what's one thing on the field or off the field that everyone's most excited for this season?
We got a couple Friday night games this year. So coming from like tackle, Friday night lights, like going to that atmosphere, coming into flag football, like it's insane that we even get those opportunities. So super excited to play those games. We get to be on TV this year for the Cardinals game of the week. So it's cool to have all these opportunities and really just live out those experiences on these Friday nights.
So are those Friday night games going to be like standalone games or double headers with the tackle team? How's that going to work?
Standalone. Yeah. So yeah, definitely just us out there. So competing. yeah, making our debut instead of our team. So
I love it. I love it.
I'm excited to be playing on our field more. We have a lot more home games than we did last year, so just getting more of an opportunity to prove ourselves on our own field.
I think for me specifically, since our school is, we're lucky enough to have a power training class with our head coach Warmus. I think I'm really excited to see how we grow not only on the field but in the weight room, like along with each other. I feel like it's just gonna help us connect a lot more as one unit rather than just people who say on the field or offense or defense, like you see a lot on the field.
Earlier, Jose mentioned our tough schedule last year, and going into the beginning of that season, we were all kind of hesitant, all kind of nervous. But with like a similar schedule this year, I'm really excited to see how much we've grown and compete against those teams and like almost prove ourselves. But I'm excited for those games.
Anyone else? All right. It's funny that you bring up the home games because now that I think about it, I've been to probably 5 or 6 of y'all's games over the years. I don't think a single one of them were at home. You guys have been some road warriors.
yes, driving long bus rides.
Yeah, especially all way up there. So I can imagine those bus rides are long. My final question. I'm sure you guys knew this question was coming. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game. But is there any game in particular that just means a little bit more and gets you guys juiced up?
I think, like T said, the Friday night light games, but I'm really excited for a Shadow Ridge game, that senior night. And I'm one of the seniors, and I think that's going to be like a meaningful game. And it's going to be emotional, but I'm excited to just leave it all out there one last time.
I don't think I have one in particular, but definitely like the ones that we might have lost last year at home or done anything that we made mistakes and then we could have done better, and winning those games this year is what I'm excited for. So having a good schedule, of course we're going to make mistakes throughout the season, but definitely improving on all of our mistakes and coming out and winning these games that really matter for when we get into playoffs.
All right. So it's yeah, like he said, I'm gonna go backwards with it. Like obviously the Cardinal game of the week is gonna be awesome because it's at our home field. We've always been away with it, and I think it's a little bit of redemption for us. Like I think we're gonna be excited. Big thing I'm bringing on is I'm talking to a lot of the coaches at our school. We have like our cheer team, our band, like that's gonna be there, and it's like I want it to be a football atmosphere for them. So like I'm really excited for that. They're also gonna be coming to our Friday night game against Sandra Day. So like those are some big games for us at home. Being on the road, I think it's a little personal for me, not more for them, but being able to go back to Mountain View and play on that field, it's gonna hit a little bit for I believe some of our seniors here. But all in all, like to me, every single game is like game of the week for us. It's hard to kind of just go through our schedule and look at all of our games and pick out one week. Like there's a game of the week on there, no doubt. Name a team that has a harder schedule than us. There might be like one or two, but at the end of the day, I mean, it's just gonna be fun. Every single game, we get to go out there and prove ourselves and have fun and just be a team.
I know that hard schedule didn't come by accident.
No,
You gotta
sir.
you gotta want all the smoke, right?
Oh, she chose that. Oh, she chose that. Oh, she chose that.
It's like I'm not gonna repeat that, but yes. Well,
It's hazy in here.
I appreciate you guys coming out. Wish you guys the best of luck this season. Looking forward to a lot of those games you guys got on that schedule, and go get after it.
Thank you so much for having us.
And we'll be back in 15 with, I think, Liberty.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome back to West Valley Media Day. I'm here with the Maryville Panthers and have everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, and position.
Coach Marcus Carter, defensive head coach. Coach Mark Carter, offensive head coach.
Miles Woods, class of 2027, receiver DB.
Marcus Escobedo, 2030, quarterback.
Ricky Guilford, linebacker.
Tariq Cannon, class of 27, defensive end.
Elijah Cross, DB, class of 2029.
Jaden French, class of 2028, safety.
Kevin Smith, class of 2029, defensive end.
Deontay Brandon, class of 2030, athlete, and I'm the best in the nation.
All right. Well, we got to play some games before we start making claims like that, but I'll let it slide. All right. First time in 3 years I've had the Carter twins back in this podcast room. Had a year in Georgia. Last year was that building block year. First region title since 2005. Where do you guys go from here as a program?
I mean, all the way, really. I mean, it's championship or bust from here on out. You know, we got better, we got younger, but more experienced, if that makes sense. So we've added more football players. You know, the first 5 games of last year, we were basically, this is no disrespect to anybody. We were basically a JV team playing a varsity schedule. You know, once we got our guns and we got everybody to come in after game 5, you saw the difference. Now, this year moving forward, we lost some key pieces like Julian, Mike and stuff like that. But we've added a lot of new pieces. Deontay, MJ, all the Cadence, Messiah, Twan, Ron, all the guys from Chavez, Galindo from SAG, Marcus Jackson from SAG. So we got more football players. And so with us, we trying to go all the way. I mean, it's really no excuses at this point. We had a really good summer, a really great summer, to be honest. Our full off season, and so man, we're just really excited just to play.
No, I'm not going to repeat everything Marcus said. This year, the expectation is to win. Last year was kind of one of those filling out process, and Marcus and I have built programs before, and so last year was kind of one of those things where we wanted to make Maryville a place that people wanted to play, and so now Maryville is a place that people want to play, and we have a lot more confidence. Guys are expected to win, not wondering if we're going to win, and so now is the time for us to capitalize on the momentum we have, and I don't see any reason why we don't do so.
Don't be shy, players.
Yeah, now
I said, you guys were first region title since 2005. Where do you guys go from here?
It's only up from here. I would the old Maryville and with the new. That's it, basically. Change the culture, change the team, change almost everything about the team. So.
No, just to add even more, it's like, Maryville has had a real bad stigma. You know what I'm saying? And what people don't understand is the glory days of Maryville, when the Darren Woodsons, the Felipe Sparks, and all those guys that came out of Maryville. Maryville was a hotbed for athletes for football, track, and stuff back in the 80s and the 90s. And so, it did fall off a little bit, with COVID and the incident last year, but we didn't let that deter what we had going. Like you said, the first region championship in 20 years, first winning a season in about 12 years. And so just building off of that momentum, having the Vale boys, a lot of the guys that are going to be playing for us started with us at the Vale boys and stuff like that. And so, like Coach Mark said, Maryville is a place where people want to be. You can get a quality education. You can have fun at school. You can hang out with your buddies, and you can, after school, you hit the weight room, and then after that, you hit the field and get to work. You know how we do. What I'm saying? We did it at South Mountain. We did it at Desert Edge, and I don't see why we can't do it here.
And I think you guys know better than anybody. The talent may not have been going to Maryville all those years, but it never left the neighborhood. Right. I think the thing you guys prioritized the most was keeping the Vale kids at Vale.
No, 100%. And like I said, this is the open enrollment state, and we have to utilize that. We got to get kids all over. Like people that were coming into, the West Side and coming to Maryville, taking the kids out of Maryville. We're going to keep our kids here, and we're going to go everywhere else and get kids that want to come to Maryville. So, it's a dog-eat-dog world. and we just got to do what we can to get kids to, young men to come in there and be the best, versions of themselves and help put Maryville back on the map. We got guys like Miles committing and getting an offer after five games. You got Scat getting a D1 offer this spring. You know what I mean? And so it's really up from here. Coaches are coming by just like everybody else. We play good football just like everybody else. We hit the weight room just like everybody else. We do everything just like everybody else. So it's not the same old Maryville anymore.
We don't exactly do everything like everybody else. We don't do, at the end of the day, Maryville, the Why Not movement is exactly what it is. It's a movement. And, when anybody asks, about Maryville or why Maryville, we always tell them why not. And why not. I mean, there's a lot of schools, a lot of people who, are basically doing what we do. We're the originators of the swag. We're the originators of, guys putting their stuff on Twitter, guys making videos, guys doing all those things. And so, just because you take the chef out the kitchen and move him to another kitchen, it's going to cook the same. The recipe remains the same. And so everything that we've done in all the places, we've taken pieces of that and brought it to Maryville, and you're seeing the product. We're the only battle school in the state of Arizona. I mean, you can see our guys are lit up. Our guys got a different type of swag about them. And you would never expect that at Maryville. I remember we were at the chili tournament, and there was a lady up in the stands was talking about, dang, she saw us playing. It was like, yo, that's Maryville. I thought they were sorry, and she thought wrong. It's a different time to be a Panther, and we love it. We love all of it. This is, for Marcus and I, obviously, this is our third time, going to a different program, and this one feels a lot more special. This one feels like, we from inception, we started with sophomores, we started with freshmen, we started with guys that were underclassmen. So we really legitly, built this thing into what it is today. And with our, super class that we came in, and then you have leaders like Tariq and Miles coming in and setting the standard. It's great. I was talking to Tariq on the way here, and he just said, "Coach, this feel different," and I agree.
Yeah, you picked us to not win our pool. And I made sure I let you know we won. Yeah, we won our pool at the Just Cheerleading tournament. You said Mesa was gonna win it. You know what I'm saying? We had to come out there and show what it do. You know what I mean? But those I know you didn't mean that disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? But that's the kind of stuff that motivates us, man. People look at us as underdogs. You know what I'm saying? But we look at as the best. You know what I mean? And that kind of stuff fuels us. And just bringing back the excitement back to the neighborhood, man, and bringing the excitement back to the hood. And if you look around, we got guys from each class. We got 30s, we got 29s, we got 28s, we got 27s. You know what I'm saying? So we got every class in here representing the Vale, and like Mark said, why not?
Couple of things. One, to be fair, I did say that before knowing that K-State team wasn't playing. I'm just putting that out there.
Hey,
Second,
we ain't gonna let one person beat us. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Yeah, we ain't gonna let one person beat us. I'll tell you that right now. He nice though. I'm gonna give him his props. He nice though. He nice. He's super nice. I'll be damned if I just let one dude beat us.
That's second is that chef bar. I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that for sure. Man. Anyways, that kind of transitions me to my next question. I already talked to y'all two about it during spring ball, but I want to hear from the players. What does why not Vale mean to you guys?
Why not the Ville? Honestly, it mean a lot. It mean like why not choose this program since after what happened with that kid, a lot of moms and parents and families they thinking like, oh, Maryville a bad school just because you have one thing that goes wrong at the school, and that's not the case. If you come to Maryville, you will see like, yeah, that's where you want to be. It's different. It's not like I thought it would be. I ain't gonna lie. I thought it would be like gangster. It's not that, bro. It's not that. Yeah, and that's really it.
I think why not means, like, why not choose our program? Why not come out and show us what you could do, or not come to the school? And yeah,
In my opinion, to me, why not is more than football. I mean anything. Why not get up? why not get up in the morning? Why do you get up in the morning? God woke us up. This is His will. It's do what I love. I'm thankful that the thing that stresses me out is football. It's something I love doing. Why not?
If the goal in high school football is to get to college, it's really like, why not come to the Ville? Y'all see what happened to Miles in them 5 games. Y'all know what could happen. So it's like, why not? Simple.
For me, why not is, when Mark and I first took this job, a lot of people doubted. It was a lot of doubt, and they thought that they were going to bury us at Maryville. And what they don't understand is that, one, God had different plans and had bigger plans, and two, Mark and I always going to follow God's will. And so, why not? When people were saying, why Maryville? Why Maryville? It's Phoenix Union. It's this. Is that? And I just took that as a sign of disrespect to the community, and a community that really shaped me. I'm from Eastside San Jose, California. It looks just like Maryville. And when people were saying, why Maryville? Why Maryville? And Mark and I were just like, why not? Why not? And so from that point on, it's like, why not? Miles, why not come to Maryville and get an offer and get committed to school? Why not? Scat get a offer his freshman year. Why not Escobedo and Deontay come to a school and instead of riding other people's waves, make their own wave? Why not Elijah come over here and do his things? Why not Frenchie transfer from another school, to come over here? Why not Ricky Guilford, come over here and do his thing and be a 4.0 student, be first team all region, be first team all district in his freshman year? You know what I'm saying? So, when people say why Maryville, that's, we say why not?
Don't hide from the mic, Miles. You the only two singers here.
I feel like I'm the prime example of why not. I started out as Carl Hayden. I had a rough freshman year, had a breakout sophomore season. A lot of people expect me to transfer somewhere bigger. And then I took that step and transferred to Maryville. Everybody kept asking me, why Maryville? Why Maryville? And I kept telling them, why not?
Let's talk a little bit about recruiting. We'll start with Miles since you're committed. What school you committed to and why? And then for everybody else, walk me through where you are in your recruiting process and what you're looking to prove this season.
I'm committed to Idaho, and I chose Idaho because I don't know, like I just felt the connection with the coaches. They remind me just like them too, and also they also got a great relationship with these two, so I took that into consideration as well. And yeah, I don't know, I just love it over there.
T4 is the man.
For sure.
Where you're at in your recruiting process and where you're looking to prove this season.
So I just got my first Division One offer in May, and I'm looking to get some more this season. I'm looking to work more on my craft, get better, and just show out this season.
So myself and Mark handle all the recruiting, so they just play ball. So no, Tariq has a lot of Ivy League attention right now because he's a 4.0 student, and he's a dog. He's also an all state wrestler and stuff like that. So that's going to go a long way. And coming into a new system for him, not really being developed properly. His first couple years at Maryville. Now he's starting to get in his zone. Now his bag is going to be much different this year. With Elijah. Elijah's getting a lot of FCS attention right now. He's long, he's rangy, he's smart. He likes to come down and thump. Frenchie is probably one of the best athletes in this, probably if not the best, one of the best athletes in the school. He's getting a lot of power four attention right now. I obviously talked to Scat. I sent my stuff. I sent Deontay stuff to Coach Graham, my uncle, OG Graham over at Washington. So, Ricky's getting a lot of Ivy League offers too because of his GPA and the way how smart he is. I sent stuff for, MJ. He's getting a lot of power four looks too. So, for these two guys, it's just about playing at this point. You know what I mean? For Deontay and MJ, for Ricky and Jaden, it's about getting more quality film. Jaden was a transfer. He only got to play 5 games last year. He's grown into a different position. He was a DN, a stand-up DN his entire career. And so now transferring from the DN to moving back to playing in space and stuff like that, he's came a long way. So I expect a big season from him as well.
Most definitely. Let's talk about what some of y'all's personal and team goals are for this season.
Pass it around. Personal goal, team goal.
My personal goal, I'm trying to hit at least 1,500 yards and 20 TDs. And team goal, I'm going for that chip.
Uh, a personal goal of mine is to throw 20 or more touchdowns this season, and team goals win championship. We're not signing for nothing less.
My personal goal is to get 100 tackles or somewhere near that, and my team goal is to win the chip, for sure, or get the region.
My personal goal is be better than last year. I want double digit sack numbers. And state goal, or not state goal. Team goal is state championship.
My goal for this season is to break the pick record for Maryville, and a team goal I got for the season is to go for that chip.
You know what that pick record is?
Nah, I don't. 8.
Uh, my personal goal is to have a breakout season, get a bunch of offers, and the team goal is to win the ring. It's simple.
My personal goal is to get 10 or more sacks this season and get more TFLs, and also to get more offers. And a team goal is to get the chip.
My personal goal is just to continue to walk with God, and then for this team goal, all I want is the championship. That's it, and that's all.
For me, a personal goal is to get everybody get everybody to college. That's always for me. That's always been the goal. Is these guys do all the hard work from December to December, and the time that I thrive and the time that I look for, or we look for, is in February when guys are at the table and they're signing to go to school. That's where I get my joy from. Is not winning football games, the wins and all that, and the accolades are for them. And I do my best to try to get them in a position to get all those accolades and all those wins and stuff. But my personal goal is to make sure everybody gets to college. And the team goal is, to win the region and the championship. For me, to go back to back region champions, I don't think that's been done in Maryville history. And then to win the state championship, the last state championship in the Phoenix Union for football was in 1981 by Trevor Brown. And so, this is a great time for us and a great time to be a Panther.
Personal goal obviously is to have these boys go to school and be the best young men that they can be. Team goal, just like Coach Marcus, we want to go back to back, undefeated in the region. We want to get back all of our losses that we had last year, every single one, and then obviously get to the state championship. And then if so, then Marcus and I would have been to the 4A state championship, the 5A state championship, and the Open. And so I don't know too many coaches will be able to put that on their resume. And so that's definitely something that we're looking forward to do.
And you guys got the same schedule flipped home and away this year, right?
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's nice. You get to get all four of the get backs.
All that get back.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
I don't and to be honest, I don't think there's been an African American coach to go to the 4A state championship, the 5A state championship, and the Open. And so, being a representation of African American coaches in the state of Arizona is a big thing for Mark and I. Since we were the first African American coaches to go to the Open, and so being able to go to the Open, the 5A state championship, and the 4A state championship would do a lot for the culture, realistically.
And speaking of that culture, I mean, you guys were the first to do it, and then we had Stewart take Miranda there. We had Dixon take Hamilton there twice. There's a lot of guys that are doing that thing.
My boy at Desert Mountain.
Conrad Hamilton.
Conrad Hamilton.
Twice, and then won 5A last year.
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
Yep.
And a lot of people, not to get off subject, but a lot of people don't know that, Conrad was the first black coach to win a 5A state championship. You know what I mean? And it wasn't very much publicized, and I think that's crazy, but that's something that we need to break. We need to break that stigma that we can come out here, we can coach too.
Amen. Amen. All right. This is the most fun question that I know anybody that's been watching last week or earlier today has been waiting for. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game. What's that game y'all got circled on that calendar that gives y'all that extra juice?
All 4 losses. Those are the ones those are the ones for me. All 4 losses.
Mesquite, y'all been talking crazy. We gonna see y'all.
Same thing as Miles. Mesquite. We're coming.
Mesquite gonna get it the worst.
Combs, y'all did my boy. I'll be dirty. I ain't forget that. I'm coming. Promise, watch.
Our whole entire uh 4 losses that we have took.
Mesquite, they've been talking too much.
I'm just ready for Eastmark and Combs.
Whoever make it to the ship, we'll see y'all there, man.
I'm looking forward to every game, really. Social media has a way of giving everybody a voice. You know what I mean? And so, um, I'm looking forward to every game. I'm gonna let my boys do the talking. I'm gonna let their pads do the talking. I'm just looking forward to just getting back on the field and with my guys and watching them perform.
I like the Combs answer, man. They did a whole lot of teams dirty last season.
They blindsided one. They blindsided one of our boys in his senior season, and there was no flag on the play. It was not. It was like, I know football is football, but if you go back and look at that play, what I'm saying, that seemed a little personal. So and that was Tariq's boy, and so it's different for him. It's different.
Oh yeah, I get that for sure, for sure. All right, well, I appreciate you guys coming out. Always good talking ball with y'all. Wish you guys the best of luck this season and hope you enjoy the rest of the event. We'll be back at 5 with Liberty.
Appreciate you having us, man. Like I said, so somebody just put on a Facebook post, I mean on a Instagram post, the Veil got motion again, and thanks to Maryville football and Maryville basketball. So that's big, big for the community, big for the city, just big for Phoenix in general. You know what I mean? Because all I guess the best schools are in the East Valley or the Deep West Valley. You know what I mean? But we are the pride of the West Side. And I'm gonna give a shout out to you. And I'll give a shout out to my boy K7, who always hold it down since COVID. Since the COVID season. You know what I mean? And so that's always been my guy. So appreciate y'all, man, and giving us this platform to, for everybody to see that Maryville, and why not?
Yes, sir. Welcome back to West Valley Media Day. I'm here with the Powerhouse Liberty Lions. We're going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, and position.
I'm Chase Ochoa, class of 2028, running back.
I'm Quay Guinea, class 2027, tackle.
I'm Caden Young, class of 2028, corner.
I'm Kenny Collins, class of 27, safety.
I'm Aiden Thompson, class of 2028, D-line.
I'm TJ Gardner. I play right guard and I'm 29.
Braxton Wing, class of 2027, receiver.
Jaden Sanchez, 2027, running back.
All right. You guys have won back-to-back open titles in 2023 and 2024. Came up a little bit short in the semis last season. What do you guys think it's going to take to get back to that open state championship?
I'll say our leadership definitely. It's been improving, and just trusting one another. I feel like that was the biggest thing last year. Just making sure we trust each other, and then at the end of the day, competition, making plays, and that's it.
You know, we got our motto. We got BIP, which means bring it back, which is what we're going to do this year. And, I mean, what it's going to take, I just think it's going to take grit. And like you said, trust in one another and just bringing them dogs out.
I'd say definitely trust. Trust like what O-line's going to do and just win. That's it.
I say having extreme attention to detail in everything we do, making sure everything's on point and perfect, and just the bond as a team, like making sure we're all connected as one.
I would say just following our core values, being disciplined all the time, offense and defense, and just making plays. Talk about that fifth element.
I would say from a defense standpoint, is being physical all four quarters and just making sure no team wants to play with us in the fourth quarter.
I think we just gotta bring back like that culture, that physicality, that brotherhood that we've always been about.
I think it's just about playing together and being one as a team. I feel like that really pushes teams over the top. So I think that's what it'll take to bring it back.
For us, I think we have a really good schedule of the gates. We're gonna find out what we got, and we just got to improve each and every week and make sure we're playing our best football. You know, when it matters in November, December. If we do that, then we got a chance to do what we've done before.
Yeah, I'm scrolling through a lot of the schedules around the state and really noticed that you guys have a gauntlet coming up. So looking forward to Quarter Canyon, Basha, all those games. We'll talk about the schedule a little bit later. But yeah, definitely looking forward to a lot of those marquee games you guys got. Let's talk a little bit about recruiting. I know we got a couple of committed guys in the room. We'll start with the committed guys. What school you chose and why, and then we'll get to everybody else, and you guys can kind of walk me through where you're at in your recruiting process and what you're looking to prove.
I committed to Eastern Washington. I just felt like it was the right fit for me. Love the area. Beautiful place. I just feel like the coaching staff really values me and what I bring to the table.
I'm committed to San Diego State. I mean, first of all, it's San Diego. Can't go wrong with that. But I just love the culture there. It honestly reminded me of Liberty, which I mean, can't go wrong with that either. I mean, the culture and the values that they have are just something that I'm looking forward to like dig into, and it just felt like home. And honestly, just the biggest thing is wanting to feel wanted. You know, like coaches when they like hit you up and all that. Colleges like when they constantly texting you, hitting you up, making you feel like I want to go here. You know, it's just like priority. It's definitely a big reason.
I'd say my recruiting process is going well. I have 3 offers right now for Lewis, Western New Mexico, and NAU. Yeah.
Currently have one offer from NAU. You know, I'm class of 2029, so it goes really slow, and I can't really talk to other coaches, but it's going good.
I have one offer, NAU. The interest coming in last year, didn't play the full year, unfortunately, but this year going to pick it up, and the process is going to happen.
I have 7 offers. I'm getting close to my commitment, but I have other schools that have interested in me, bigger schools that are just waiting for my 5-week film. And once I can show them what I'm made of, then I'll probably be ready to commit.
I have 5 offers: U of A, Fresno State, Montana State, New Mexico State, and NAU.
And I've been talking to a lot of schools, and they're just waiting to see my film and see what I can do this year.
I have one offer from NAU. Um, a couple other schools, like Ivy League schools, have been looking at me. Other than that, like I feel like NAU is just a good fit for me right now, and I really like the coaching staff there.
I currently have no offers, but excited for these guys and having all these guys make us a lot better football team. So it helps out.
I don't know if I believe the no offers thing. I'm sure some colleges have called you and you turned them down.
I don't know about all that.
All right. What's everyone's personal goals for this season and then team goals for this season? Obviously, win state. Let's think out the box.
Yeah. A team goal for me this season is really just bonding with my brothers. Obviously, being at a new school and moving an hour away, I didn't really know everybody coming in. So just bonding with the team as a whole is a goal for me. And then it's really just improving on last year. I feel like I had a down year for me personally, and I just want to improve on and get better on top of that.
My personal goal is like raising the room. I feel like that would be like leadership, just improving all of that. I feel like the main goal for me is obviously winning the Open. I feel like that would be very nice to bring it back.
My personal goal this year is just to change the corner culture at Liberty. Our corner culture, it hasn't been as like known and like recruited. So I just want to change the culture and set a standard from now on.
My personal goal is just to help the young guys behind me and leave a stamp for them and show them the standard that Liberty's bring.
My personal goal is be the best leader I can be, make sure I'm bringing people up and just doing everything I can to help the team while also showing people what I got this year.
My personal goal is to better my game. Like last year, like I didn't think I did that good and just like felt like slow. And then this year, like I'm just trying to like train and just get better, just win the Open.
I'll start with a team goal. I think for me, our team goal is just like just being the most physical team every single game. Like out physical everybody. You know, last year, Basha, that was one of the first times ever that like I don't want to say we weren't the most physical team, but it was like closer than it should have been, and we don't ever want to leave that, and we always want to leave a note and just leave no doubt that we are the most physical team every single game, no matter what. And for a personal goal, I probably just say similar to Chase. Like for me, it was just last year I had a off year, you know, dealt with some injuries, other stuff, but I just want to leave a mark, leave my name, and just let people know who I am.
I would say for the team goal, I would say just probably just us coming together. I feel like we've been doing that, and I feel like it just keeps on getting stronger, and we just keep on growing as a team. And then my personal goal is probably just being in the moment. You know, it's my last year playing football with my guys, so I just want to just be there for most of it. You know.
Yeah. Obviously, last year's team, I'd probably say in my 6 years of covering high school football here, that was probably the best defense I've ever seen. But a lot of those guys graduated. For my defensive guys in the room, what are some things that you guys learned from that senior class that is already doing big things in college?
One of the biggest things was just getting to see what a leader looks like. Like Pause, Angel, Hudson, like those are some real leaders that show real things. And as good of players they are on the field, they're as good as people off the field and treat everyone well.
Yeah, like I can't really speak for the D line, but like Angel, like playing right next to him, he just like set the bar for me, and from our past safeties, like he's just like a really good role model, and he always just played at 100%, and he really didn't have no plays off. That's like our motto is like no plays off, but he really showed like a good example of that. So
he made that whole offense fear coming down the middle.
Yes.
I would say just to say keep playing. Like Angel, whenever he'd give up a play, he would never hang his head, and that's something I feel like I gotta model. He would always just keep working, no matter what. Have that 1-0 mentality, keep playing, keep pushing, and just be the best player he can be. And it's a pretty good player.
Yeah. What on or off the field? What excites you guys the most about this upcoming season?
I would say just being able to unleash what we have. We've had so much doubt this year and so much naysayers. I just can't wait to get that week 1 and just show everybody up.
I'm excited for the strength of schedule. I feel like it's going to be good to build us up. Iron sharpens iron at the end of the day, so we'll only get better from those games.
Like Quaid said, I like the strength of schedule. I like playing in big games. I like competition. I like competing. So that's really the most exciting part of the season for me.
Just excited. We've been in different places. We've been in the come up. We've been on the top, right? So to be on the top for a few years and now to have to climb back up, I think it's a different level of excitement. And it's some familiar faces, but it's also some new faces. So every year is its own kind of entity a little bit. To these guys' point, not that we lose much sleep over it, but I don't think we're thought of as we were before, and that's exciting and motivating. To say, let's go prove our worth. So we get a chance to do that first game. Obviously, we look at Mesa team, so I think we're excited to get the season going.
What I'm most excited for is probably domination. Yeah, I'll probably just say similar to what Caden said. Just you know how it is, Liberty. We always, the media and all that, just feeling like the underdogs, which doesn't really mean anything else. If anything, it fuels us, and us having a good schedule, good. So what? I mean, we want that. We're underdogs, hard schedule. We'll see what we're about this year.
Yeah, like what he just said, like we want all of our teams on our schedule. Like we're not gonna back down from any team, so we're just gonna show who we are.
I say just with the people in the room, like getting through the season, just getting that experience with our brothers. We all know what's gonna happen and like what we're gonna do with the work we put in, but we just gotta live it out.
Yeah, since it's my last year, I'm just excited to play with my brothers one last time, and then also just like I know there's a lot of people down there, so that just proving everyone wrong.
All right, my final question. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game, especially with the schedule y'all got. But what is there any game in particular that everyone has circled that gives them that little extra juice?
I'll probably say like Basha because we lost to them, lost to them in semis, and it was a heartbreaking loss. But I'll probably just say Basha. Yeah.
Say every single one of them. We gotta take it week by week and just go play all of them.
I'd say Corner Canyon because we haven't beat like an out of state team in like 3 or 4 years, and I'm just want to win that.
I mean, for me, whoever's in front of us, I mean, I'll probably say the first game, so everyone knows and we're just gonna set the tone. Everyone's gonna see like, dang, like they're nice this year. All of them.
I think Jaden said it pretty well, right? But yeah, I mean, listen, that sounds good, right? But I mean, Mesa Week One's a really good team, right? So I mean, I think we'll start there and then obviously go from there. But it's a great schedule, and that makes it every week we got to get better too, right? So that's the exciting part. I think some schedules you can play a game and rest for 3 or 4 weeks, right? And we can't do that. So we're excited for this opportunity.
I'm really just most excited for Basha. Obviously, I wasn't with this team last year. I didn't lose to them in the semis, but I did lose to them in the championship. So that's a lot of fuel for me as well. I feel how they feel about them. So that's the most exciting game for me.
I'm excited for every game on the schedule. I feel like you just can't take a week off with this schedule. You just got to take it week by week, day by day, whoever's in front of us. Like, obviously, when we get the scrimmage, you got to take it week by week.
Honestly, I'm looking forward to week 8. Just as a corner, you always want to take on some of the top guys, and I feel the top guys lay over there. So excited for week 8.
We already started with yes. Yeah, Jaden and Quay, y'all really got the coach speak down. Those were the rehearsed answers for sure. Y'all got the media training down for sure. Appreciate you guys coming out. Really looking forward to week 1 at Mesa. Coach Thomas talked about new blood and old blood. That's definitely some new blood that I think could end up being at the top of the state. So, great matchup right off the bat. So, looking forward to that. Appreciate you guys coming out. Wish you guys the best of luck this season. and I'll see you guys week 1. We'll be back in 15 with our next team. Welcome back to West Valley Media Day here at Ape Recovery Northwest Valley. I'm here with the Centennial Coyotes. We'll have everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, and position.
Carmel Callaway, class 28, offensive line.
Titus Hill, class 28, quarterback.
Jaylee Abraham, class of 28, running back.
Tyler Overstreet, class 2027, tight end, outside linebacker.
Torrin Hill, class of 28, receiver, tight end.
Josiah Curry, class 28, cornerback.
Elijah Curtis, class of 27, safety.
Coach Carter, you want to introduce?
Yes, sir. Coach Carter, defensive backs, go Coyotes.
All right. Obviously, last season, you guys came one game short of making the Open, then made that run in the 6A championship before losing to Castile at ASU. How has that loss fueled you guys this off season? You tried to not only get back to the Open, but try to win an Open championship.
I feel like honestly, it just felt us by kind of giving us a chip on our shoulder. I feel like we know that we can get there and nothing's going to be given to us. I feel like we had a lot of things that kind of didn't go our way. And I feel like honestly, this year, if we just work at it and see what we did and kind of build on our mistakes, we should be smooth.
Yeah, 100%. This definitely gonna fuel us until the next season. That loss, we should 100% won. That really hurt us. So we're gonna come back, keep working every day, and that really is gonna push us to Open next year. This year.
To be honest, last year I feel like we played down to our competition. I feel like we played down to the standard that we usually play at, and I think this offseason and going into the season, we've been playing at a new standard, and we're not trying to be a good team. We're trying to be a great team this year. So.
For me, I really don't focus on too much of the past. We got a great team this year. We worked the hardest I've ever seen. We worked in the offseason. This is a new year to go prove ourselves.
I wasn't there. I'm transferred, but I'm ready to help my brothers win an Open State Championship. So, yeah.
Like Tyler said, we've been grinding over the off season, during summer weights and all that, getting good practices in the hot. We're just hungry for the season.
Like everybody else said, we just working. Just took it as a grain of salt, and now we're gonna go in the Open.
Let's talk recruiting a little bit. I know we got a few committed guys in the room. We'll start with you guys. What school you chose and why?
I'm committed to U of A. I chose it because when I went on my visit, it just felt like home. Just felt like the place I was supposed to be. So.
I'm committed to NAU. I committed because I was talking to Coach Green and then Coach Tank over there. I feel like they want me to be there as much as I want to be there. I feel like that's just the place I want to be, and I just felt like it was home.
I committed to the University of Idaho. I went up there on my unofficial. I felt like home. Coach Ford, Coach Cross, the tight ends coach felt love. I felt love. All the team. It's a community up there. It's not just you're not just there for football. You're there for family.
So you better be, because you're about 300 miles from civilization in Moscow. I'm sorry, Coach Ford, if you see this. But for my guys that are not committed, kind of walk me through where you're at in your recruiting process and what you're looking to prove this season.
Right now, I have 18 offers. It's really about connection right now for me. Obviously, I'm trying to do my best to focus on the season, but I'm going to try to get down to 2 to 3 schools during the season to go to a game day visit. And then in the spring, that's when I'll take my spring practice visit and then narrow down to my top 5 and ultimately where I'm committed to. So,
I currently got 3. Right now, I'm seeing who shows the most love and who contacts me the most. But this upcoming season, where I'm really going to work, and that's when the most schools that I hope I can get, and that's when I pretty much make my decision.
Right now, I got 4 offers. I'm still grinding to get more on the table. Just getting as many as I can this season to just see where I can go.
Same as me. I got 4 offers right now. Just focus on this main season. A lot of schools interested. Just got to ball out this season and see what happens.
What's everyone's personal goals and goals for the team this season?
My personal goals for the season is, first of all, win the Open State Championship. But my personal, my goals is to over 2,000 yards, be the best running back in the state, and make sure we have that championship at the end of the day.
Like you said, just win the Open. But we just got to go one game at a time. My personal goals are just get more yards and TDs I had last year.
The team goal is to win the Open, like everybody else say, and my personal goal is to be the best offensive lineman in Arizona.
Team goal, as they said, we had a team goal to win the Open State. My personal goal is pretty much to get the recognition I deserve. I feel like
I'm not really ranked highly amongst DBs and safeties in my class. So I feel like just getting higher on that leaderboard and being the number one safety DB in Arizona.
Just like they said, team goal is win Open State. But my personal goal is like same as what my brother said. Ain't enough recognition I need, and like I feel like I'm trying to be the best DB in the state for sure. So that's my personal goal.
My personal goal is to get over 1,000 yards this season. Fell short of that last year, but that's something I'm really pushing forward to. And then really just proving everybody that I am the best player overall in the state. And then team goal, also like they said, is win the Open.
Our team goes to win the Open, obviously, like everybody said. My also personal goal is to silence people. I feel like there's a lot of naysayers out there talking bad on my name. Asking me how I committed, how I got these offers. I just got a season to prove myself. I'm grateful for that.
Elijah, I know you want to always be ranked higher, but I will point out the fact I'm pretty sure you're the highest ranked commit in NA's recruiting class right now. Am I wrong?
I haven't looked at that, so maybe.
Pretty sure you are, but that's neither here nor there. What excites everyone the most about this upcoming season, whether it's something on the field or something off the field?
The excitement, obviously, we have an out-of-state game. We go to LA and play Servite, another tough opponent in the country. Also play Chandler, ranked 23 in the country. We have big-time games. We have games to prove ourselves that we are a top opponent in the country, and we're just excited to face those and prove ourselves.
I'll add some context too. If you don't know, Servite is coached by former Chandler coach Rick Garrison, so there was definitely some phone calls made to make that happen. So that wasn't random.
Personally, I'm excited just to get on the field with this team. I mean, coming from January to now, we've connected a lot as a team. And last year, we were a lot of young guys playing together. But this year, I mean, we're a lot older now, more developed and more grown. So I think the connection that we've built on and off the field is what makes us a good team. And at the end of the day, we got each other's backs. I think we should be able to go pretty far.
Like Jordan said, we got so much talent in this field. To be honest with you, I think we have the best defense in the state. I can't wait to show on week 1 against ALA. Like, we really gonna show them, and then week 2 we're gonna show Survey and show the nation that we really like that.
Yeah, I'm kind of piggybacking off of all they said. Honestly, just being able to get with this team. I know on the defensive side that we had a lot of returners. I think only 4 guys didn't return this year, so I feel like being able to step on this field and really, honestly, show them that we still got it and prove ourselves.
Yeah, like Tyler said about just going to California. I think it's the second time in Centennial history to go to California and play a team. So I'm really excited for that.
I'm excited and blessed to like wake up every day and just go play with my brothers, suit up with my brothers every Friday night.
Same as Tidy said, I'm excited for this season. My new brotherhood, I love all of them. I care about them a lot. I'm just ready for this season, and we're coming for Survive for sure. Everybody on our schedule, we coming.
Speaking of brotherhood, who's harder to tell apart, Elijah and Josiah or the Hill twins?
The Hill twins for sure. The Hill twins, no matter what.
See, I thought y'all were gonna say the opposite, especially with a helmet on. They both got the same hair sticking out. At least Torrin and Titus, they kind of talk different. They got different kind of swagger. I remember seeing y'all go back to back at the NAU camp. I'm like, y'all backpedaled the same way. I'm like, hold on. I am terrible at telling twins apart. So even though y'all technically aren't twins, but might as well be. All right. So my final question. I know y'all probably been prepared for this question to come. Everyone's excited about every game, but is there any game in particular that gives you guys that extra juice? You know what I'm saying?
For me, I'll say Servite or Chandler. Those 2 games give me the juice for sure because everybody says, like, I haven't played no competition, but I'm ready to show everybody I can play the best, and I'll beat the best for sure.
I would say Chandler because last year week 1 we lost to them, but we're gonna get back this year.
Mine is Liberty because that's the first game I started. So just didn't have I'd say it's the greatest game I was supposed to. So definitely want to get back.
For me, it's going to be Castile because I feel like right after that game, I knew I wanted it back. So I feel like I'm hyped for that game.
Okay, it's just Castile or Liberty. For sure Liberty because we haven't beat them in 8 years, and I really feel like we're gonna get them this year for sure. And like can't wait for that game. That's the most excited for.
Chandler's a big one. Obviously, they're one of the top ranked teams in the country and also in the state. So I think being able to play them and beat them, ultimately that will prove that we are one of the best teams in the country and the state.
For me, it's Chandler. You know, I grew up with those guys. Grew up with Jai Jones and Will Mitchell. I played football with them all my life. So, you know, they're also There's those top recruits in the nation. You know, I got to prove myself against them. You know, who's to say I'm not a top recruit in the nation? So, Will, Jai, we coming.
I like it. I like it. You know, I like the point that you bring up, Jaylee, about folks saying you didn't play against anybody. Like they didn't watch you go for what 200 something yards and 5 TDs against Mountain Point, who's got 6 D1 guys. So don't prove them wrong. All right. Anybody got any final thoughts before we get out of here?
Keep on the watch, man. Stop doubting us. That's it.
Most definitely. Appreciate you guys coming out. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event. Good luck this season, and we'll be back in 5 with Northwest Christian. Welcome back to West Valley Media Day. I'm here with the Northwest Christian Crusaders here at Ape Recovery Northwest Valley. We're going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, and position.
Malachi Chavez, senior, wide receiver, and kicker.
Connor Main, senior, running back and linebacker.
Zane Walwork, senior receiver.
Coach Ennis, head coach.
Drew Ennis, offensive coordinator.
Landon Beckman, class of 2027, senior, was receiver and outside backer.
Chris Ziegler, class of 2027, outside backer, running back.
Debo Vitale, class of 2028, DB and running back.
Callum McClanathan, senior, D-line and O-line.
All right. You guys are one of the lower enrollments in 4A, obviously playing 3A and pretty much all other sports. But you guys have held your own since getting bumped up, multiple playoff runs. What did it mean to, be playing up and being able to hang with the big dogs in 4A for you guys?
I may not speak for everyone here, but I feel like sometimes it means we have nothing to lose. We've been down in those moments where we're just down like a couple touchdowns and we have nothing else in the game, but we just push through and we know that we can get there if we need to.
It means we got to use a lot of hard work and grit and just push through the hard times, the fourth quarters, just finish through.
Yeah, I think from week to week we're the underdogs most time, and with not a lot of players on the team, it's like a lot of us going both ways. So it's just like the mental toughness that you need to finish the game out.
Well, basically, the guys don't know any different. We will compete against anybody any day, and we're just asking for a shot. If we're in the game in the fourth quarter, these guys are going to grind and get one.
It just means that we have to work twice as hard as everyone else. We're smaller, we may not have as many people. So like what Zane said, there's not that many kids, so most of our starters can play both ways.
Yeah, definitely. We're definitely the underdogs. We're a smaller school, but we definitely work really hard and we work both sides of the ball. And we're just really tough. And we just compete against the bigger guys.
Yeah, a lot of people doubt us when we go against bigger schools and other bigger teams, but I feel like we hang with them and we always compete and give 100%.
Yeah, just to emphasize on that, two ways. I think everyone in this room plays both ways. Just we have a lot less people than most schools, so just playing both ways is a big factor in conditioning as well.
You guys made a pretty good run in the playoffs last year after really up and down season. You guys came out hot, then kind of had a rough patch in the middle, and then really hit the ground running in the playoffs. How do you guys look to build off of that momentum you guys gained during the playoffs?
I think a lot of that is experience now. We've seen every phase of it, the ups and the downs, and I think that just means that we're prepared for what comes next, and this next season is going to be really good.
I think it's going to help knowing that we have what it takes to push through in the fourth quarter and just finishing strong.
Yeah, like they said, now we know what it takes to get there, and then now we know what it takes to go past that and make it to the chip.
Like they said, the comeback in the first playoff round, I feel like we know we can do it. It's just a matter of if we do it and when we do it.
Yeah, I think the momentum is really huge for us because we made it really far and we proved ourselves, especially against Walter Grove last playoffs game where we came back in the game. It shows that we have the grit and we have the willpower to go through the games and just the momentum is going to really be big for us.
Yeah, I feel like that comes to next season that we have all the same players and all the same everything. So I feel like this playoffs will be way better.
Yeah, we've been through it all, injuries, all that. So we just have that next man up mentality. So we're ready for anything.
I'm glad you brought up the Walden game, man. I got a text with 5 minutes left in the game with the score. So I went ahead and put a tweet in my draft saying Walden Grove will go on the road to face Mojave. And then I get another text 15 minutes later. You're not going to believe this. Sure enough, I was like, wow. So that was Wish I could have been there to see it, but that was one crazy comeback. Probably the biggest one last year's postseason across all divisions.
Yeah, I've been doing it 36 years. I've never seen anything like it.
It was what, 24-point game with
We're
5
down
minutes?
22 with 8 minutes to go. And we scored
5:32.
Yeah, 5:32. There you go.
I have the screenshot of it,
We
guys.
got the screen. We got anytime you get 2 onside kicks, and we should have had the third one. It was just crazy. And then you got a goal line stance at the end of the game to win it. So yeah, it was crazy, but the fight was amazing.
Like the dictionary definition of a barn burner right there.
The ride home was crazy.
Oh, I bet. That would have been a long ride if y'all didn't get that goal line stand.
Yeah.
Because I think the last 2 or 3 times y'all played it, they had to come up to y'all, right? Yeah.
We played them. It seems like it's crazy.
Y'all can't avoid each other.
I know.
I remember seeing the playoff brackets come out. I was like, didn't they play each other first round each of the last 2 years? Yeah.
And we played back in the day. We played a regular season.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's crazy. At that point, we had our starting quarterback was in the secondary, and our backup quarterback was in the secondary. Guys were just jumping in, making plays because that's the mentality of Northwest Christian.
And you only got so many bodies,
That's
so
right.
yeah. My next question is, what's everyone's personal goals for this season and team goals for this season?
Personal goal for me, I play both receiver and kicker, so focusing on kicking, I want to make 50 PATs this year, which means we got to put up points. For a team goal, we said this earlier in the year, but for me, we were 5-2 on the road. 2-5 on the road, and I really want to flip that around to become 5-2. So I think just winning more on the road would be tremendous.
Personal goal as linebacker, I'd like to have at least like 5 sacks, and then as a team goal, I just want to make it deep into the playoffs.
Yeah. Team goal, I would say winning the chip. Obviously, that's the end goal. But per personal goal, like 1,000 yards and 10 touchdowns.
A personal goal for receiver, I'd say like 1,200 yards, and then for backer, I just want to get like a few like tackles for a loss, and then for a team goal, I'd say is like Zane said, just going to the chip and making sure we have the least amount of injuries as we can.
Yeah, for a team goal, I definitely think we got a shot at the chip as well. I think we can go really far, and that's also the end goal. And then a personal goal for me is I mainly play linebacker, so I want to get maybe 5 sacks at least and like 30-some tackles this year.
Personal goal, I play running back in corner. So for running back, 1,000 yards, and for cornerback, at least like 10 picks. And personal goal is to make the chip.
For personal goals at defensive end, 40 tackles. And then for team goal, just play our hearts out. If we play our hearts out, we can win the chip. So I'm confident in our team. So just play with our hearts.
At least 10 picks. I don't know. I think after 8 or 9, they might stop throwing it your way.
We got 4 or 5 last year. So,
Yeah. I like it. All right. This is the question that everyone gets excited about. Obviously, you're excited for every game. But is there any game that kind of gives you guys that extra juice that you have circled on the calendar? All right, let's start here then.
The most exciting game I'm excited about is St. Mary's because they've been posting us all over TikTok and everything, and it's just we're there, and I feel like we got that.
Give me St. Mary's.
I'm looking at Peoria. That's our homecoming game. They beat us last year, almost knocked us out of the playoffs. And yeah, Peoria is my team that I want to face.
I want to give me some St. Mary's again.
Yeah, I'll say St. Mary's or Gila Ridge. They be talking a lot too, but yeah, we finna be on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with St. Mary's like everyone else. They just be talking too much. They need to be shut up.
Bro, facts, bro. I'm hungry for St. Mary's as well, bro. I'm not about that smack talk, bro, and we're gonna take care of it, bro, as well.
It's funny that you say they've been talking too much smack because this morning they said y'all been talking too much smack. So I think the feeling's mutual. I appreciate you guys coming out. I hope you guys enjoyed the event.
Thanks for having us.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. And wish you guys the best of luck this season. And we'll be back in about 15 with Desert Edge to finish out the day.
Thanks again for
Welcome back to West Valley Media Day. I'm here with the Desert Edge Scorpions. We're going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, and position.
Zarek Sidney, class 27, play receiver.
Jalen Easthorne Flores, class of 28, safety.
Michael Davis, class 2027, DB.
Jordan Davis, class of 28, corner.
Nakai Lambeth, class of 28, corner.
J. Rawls, class of 27, wide receiver.
Jelani George, class of 28, edge rusher.
Aiden Honeywood, class of 27, wide receiver.
All right. Obviously, you guys kind of ran through the regular season last year, ran through those first couple playoff games, and then Blake goes down. Offense kind of struggles against Desert Mountain. You guys come up just short. How much of a sour taste did that loss leave in you guys' mouths, and how does that kind of motivate you guys going into this year?
This is a new team, so we haven't discussed that at all. We're ready for this season. We got goals in front of us, so we're not talking about last year and the last game. So that hasn't came up yet.
We'll talk about recruiting a little bit. I know we got some committed guys in the room. We'll start with you guys. What school you committed to and why?
I committed to Washington, because simply the receiver development they have there and the relationship I have with Coach KC and the whole coaching staff it was unmatched. So just felt like home to me and love the stadium up there, love the campus. Just that was it, really, the coach staff.
I hope you love rain too.
Yeah, I do like the rain, for sure.
I'm committed to the University of Oklahoma, and I committed there because they showed me the most love, and they got a great defense over there, and I trust in Venables and his development for his DBs and stuff.
I committed to the University of UConn. I committed because Coach Candle, he just came. He's starting something new, and he was on a winning program before he came. So that's the reason I committed.
Everybody else is underclassmen, right? Okay, we'll talk. Oh, yeah, that's right.
We're working on it,
All right. For the guys that are not committed, kind of walk me through where you're at in your recruiting process and what you're looking to prove this season.
I'm close to dropping my top schools right now, but that's about it with my recruiting process. Yeah. What I'm looking forward to this season, I'm really looking forward to just the whole season. Really, that's about it. Just grinding with my brothers and getting wins.
Shoot, in the recruiting process, I say I'm getting to my top schools about right now, but that's about it. But for the season, I'm really trying to show why I'm trying to get to the best player in the nation. Really, what it is. That's all it is to it.
Recruiting wise, I'll say I'm down to my top 6 right now. I'm still I'm trying to decide right now, so I'm gonna figure it out in a second. Other than that, this season, what I'm looking forward to is just solidifying my spot as the number 1 player in the nation.
Forward to recruiting is I'm still talking to schools right now, so and the schools are looking for to my junior year for my season. I'm looking just ready to prove myself and show that I can play ball.
Recruiting process, we're working on it still. And for this season, we coming for it all. I'm ready to make sure I leave Desert Edge, making sure I'm the best receiver to come out of there. So.
What are some of y'all's personal goals and team goals for this season? Obviously, team goal is to win state, but let's dig a little deeper.
Same thing we did last season, undefeated season. Personal goal for me, 10 touchdowns, at least 10 touchdowns. That was year 1.2. That's my personal goals. But team goals, just 14-0. That's the consensus.
Team goal, undefeated with a state championship. Then a personal goal, Probably be 6 picks.
A team goal definitely will be I feel like seeing everybody eat. I want to see everybody go to college for sure. That's the number one thing. I see all my guys eat, and then personal goal. I just want to finish the season. Finish the season probably with like 10 touchdowns, like you said, 10, 12 touchdowns. That's about it.
Shoot, season goals for sure. 14-0 state champ. Personal goal. Sure, I'm not gonna say too much. I'm just gonna see on tape.
Team goal, go undefeated, win state. Personal goal, lead the team in tackles this year.
Team goal, like they said, undefeated, going to the state championship. And then personal goal, 1,000 yards. 1,000 yards. As my team said, team goal, 14-0, state championship. We going back again. That's it. Personal goal, we just gonna see realistically. Y'all gonna all see.
Team goal, 14-0, and then have the best defense in the state. Personal goal, like everybody else said, we'll see.
I'm sure you guys have been watching some of the earlier stream today, some of the stream from East Valley last week. A whole lot of folks that said they were circling DE on the calendar. But is there anybody that y'all have circled on the calendar back?
No.
Nobody.
I don't even think none of this. Hey, y'all tune into the earlier streams? I don't think we watched
Shit, I ain't even check the schedule yet. I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even tell you.
Shit, just a lot of fans, man.
I don't got nothing to say.
I'll just say this, realistically, we focus in our building on our team. So right now, the focus is Monday's practice. After Monday's practice, the focus will be Tuesday's practice. So that's genuine. We haven't talked about a single team yet at Desert Edge. So other than Desert Edge, so we feel like if we play Desert Edge football, and if the guys in this room as well as the guys in our locker room play the way we know they can, then we'll get to the result we want.
All right. And as we approach the 3-week mark before the season opener, are there any final thoughts that anybody has or anything anybody want to get off their chest?
The world gonna see.
I need my underclassmen to commit to UW.
All right, man.
Oh yeah.
That's a shameless plug right
Oh,
there.
yeah.
That's a shameless plug.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate you guys coming out. Obviously, we're missing some of the guys, so I'll have to give them a hard time. But appreciate you guys coming out. Wish you guys the best of luck this season. Go get that ring, and hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event. We'll be back in 5 with Ape Recovery Northwest Valley owner Sean Ford to recap the event, and then we'll get you guys out of here on that stream. Welcome back to West Valley Media Day here at Ape Recovery Northwest Valley. I'm here with owner Sean Ford, here to recap the event.
Yeah, guys, what a long day. I, I first want to say thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming out and doing the event here. Busy day, bunch of flag teams from all around the valley. I know we had some East Valley teams that came out.
A little makeup thing for because the last week's conflicted with the Cardinals thing.
Absolutely. Highlighted some kids, ran into a bunch of kids I know. Some kids I haven't seen, some parents I haven't seen in a long time. It was really nice seeing them. Really nice seeing them. But yeah, getting all these kids in here, I got a chance to talk to a lot of the local coaches, a lot of the teams. Some of them didn't even know that we were here. So getting our name out there and growing the business, growing the state, local businesses and everything, man. It's huge. It's huge for Arizona.
I mean, there's not a lot of events that can bring not just the amount of players that we had in the building today, but the caliber of players that we had in the building today. I mean, we had guys from, those slept on guys that might be able to sneak FCS to some solid D2, D3 prospects all the way up to the 5 stars.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Really great group of talent, both on the tackle side and on the flag side. I think the West Side kind of gets overlooked sometimes for its talent. Granted, we did have some more Central Phoenix talent than all of it being West Valley, but there was a lot of talent that came through the building today, and I think it really shows not just how good the talent has been in the West Valley for years, but how it's continuing to grow as, with Arizona's population booming. There's only so much more room left in the East Valley. The West Valley's population is skyrocketing.
It is.
And I think the talent that we have now shows for it.
I want to touch on something. Not only are these high caliber players, these kids held themselves very professionally.
Yes.
They were extremely respectful.
Yep.
I don't know the number, but countless members or players came up to me and thanked me. Didn't even know who I was. They just saw the logo on the shirt. They saw the logo on the shirt and thank you for hosting this. And extremely respectful. Extremely respectful. Talked to a few of them about their grades. Most of them, almost all of them, were above a 3.0. The other ones were at 4.0. These kids are coming from the west side. Back when I was in high school, that was unheard of. All those kids are coming from the East Valley, and now now that with the West growing like it is, these kids are coming from all over the valley. They, like we said when I was in high school, West Side's the best side, right? So it's growing, and it's gonna keep growing. That's why I opened this location to get these kids right. To get these kids right before game days, before training events, before they do anything. And recovery is just as important as their game is. If their bodies aren't up to par, aren't where they need it to be, then they're not going to be able to keep competing at that elite level.
Yeah, and I think with tackle football especially, I mean, if you're not recovering properly, you are really suscepting yourself to injury. I mean, think about the amount of teams that their seasons were cut short because of key players being injured.
Absolutely. The recovery modalities that we do here, not only do they help them recover, but they also help prevent injuries. And it just goes to the test of time. I got a call, numerous calls today while the event was going on. One of my clients this week at practice, the kid's having issues walking. It happened to him a few months back, and his dad was begging me to get him in. I'm gonna open my doors tomorrow because I was closed today. I'm gonna open my doors tomorrow for about 2-3 hours. If you follow the Instagram, just pay attention to it. And we're gonna get his son in. We're gonna get him right, and I promise, after one session, he's gonna be standing upright again and walking straight.
Oh yeah. I mean the all the equipment you have in here, and just recovery in general, how it can just make your body feel like you just hit the factory reset button. That's
what it is.
In your rib cage. It's really what it feels like. I mean, I remember I lost some type of bet and had to get in a cold plunge for 60 seconds. Trust me, that 60 seconds was miserable. But when I got out, I was like, oh my feel like I'm 15.
Yeah, absolutely. And I have athletes come in now, and some of them are struggling in the plunge. But I what I explain to them is if they can embrace the suck for 3 minutes, that's all you're in there for is 3 minutes.
Yeah.
If you can embrace the suck for 3 minutes, the the amount of return you're going to get back from your body is going to be tenfold. It's gonna last days from that 3 minute session of sitting in that cold.
Yeah, your knees are gonna feel refreshed. Your calves are gonna feel
Your
refreshed.
back, everything.
I mean, literally everything.
Your feet, your toes.
It's incredible the recovery technology we have nowadays. I mean, you hear pro athletes like LeBron and Derrick Henry talk about how much they invest in their bodies. It's truly incredible some of the technology that we have and the wonders that it works.
Absolutely. One of the most recent stories that I can think of one of the modalities that I offer is, I believe it was Anthony Edwards, had that hyperextension towards the end of the season, going into the playoffs, and I believe the doctor was saying it was going to be a 6 to 8 week recovery time.
It came back in like 2.
So what he did was he was going through recovery, but one of the big things that he attributed to that recovery session was doing a mild hyperbaric oxygen therapy, which I do offer here.
Yeah.
And he was back on the court in a week and a half to 2 weeks,
Yep.
and he was playing in the playoffs. It speaks
playing at a high
volumes,
level too,
and playing at the highest level. It's unheard of, and it goes right back to the research that's going into this stuff, the backing that's going to this, the elite athletes that are truly starting to buy into these the recovery sessions.
Yeah, most definitely. And I think what you're doing here, what Vic is doing at the original location in Goodyear, these West Valley guys, they're getting right, they're fresh, and not just in football, but in other sports too, basketball, softball, baseball, etc. And I even hear about some East Valley guys driving all the way over to Goodyear or all the way over to here just to recover. So really a testament to not only the equipment you have here, but the routines and all the services you guys have to offer here.
Our mission is to be able to give access to the community, right? You look at a lot of the other recovery centers around the valley, and they're veered more towards the upper to maybe richer class. We find a way to make it work for everyone, because the low man on the totem pole when it comes to the finances, they deserve the recovery just as much as the rich athlete.
Yes.
So we do whatever we can to make it work, both from a business perspective and for the athlete's perspective.
And I think that's something that's, especially in this day and age when everything costs so freaking much.
Absolutely.
It is really hard to find that balance of making it affordable and accessible to everybody, but also keeping the business running, because you're not going to get a discount on rent just because you're making prices affordable for everybody. So, finding that balance is not only really important, but it's also really difficult.
Yes, it is. It is, and being open for only 4 months, these are battles that I'm fighting every day, and I'm learning how to navigate those. And I pivot. Whatever works. If it stops working, I move to something else. So we can keep the train moving down the road. The goal is to keep these doors open for all these athletes.
Yeah.
And we will be here for years to come.
Most definitely.
Family,
And I'm looking forward to y'all being here for years to come, man. Can you kind of walk me through some of the different services you offer? Break it down for me. The prices pricing packages that you have to offer.
Absolutely.
One for the athletes that were here today, and then two in your standard pricing in the future.
Absolutely. So currently, for the athletes that didn't come in today, if you're coming in just regular athlete, it's going to be $135 a month, and there's plus a one-time fee of $100. So your first day would be $235, and then for every session, for every month after that, it'd be $135. Now, what that comes with is it's going to be your Normatec compression, legs, hips, and arms. It's going to be your infrared sauna. It's going to be your cold plunge. It's going to be red light therapy, cupping and scraping, and I also have a shoulder contrast therapy device that I can put that helps prevent injuries and helps recovery from injuries on your shoulder. Goal is to get the devices for the knees, but I'm not there yet. For the athletes that did come in, let me back up. What that is that's unlimited. If you guys want to come in 5, 6, 7 times a week, that's what your membership pays for.
Yeah.
It's first come, first serve. So come whenever you want. For the athletes that came in today, what I'm offering is I'm going to waive that first time fee, $100 off top. After that, it's going to be $120. $120 for every month, and again, that's unlimited. What I listed earlier, the infrared sauna, the cold plungers, the compression, red light, cupping and scraping, all that's included, unlimited as well.
Most definitely. And then you run into any other specials, maybe for those watching on the stream or for friends of guys that were here, referral bonuses, anything like that?
Yeah, so we are gonna give referrals. If somebody refers you from any of the high schools that are around here or anywhere in the valley, essentially, instead of the 135 a month, we'll drop that price to 110, and then that 110 will also drop the one time fee to $50.
I love that. I love that. And then the biggest question, sometimes there'll be schools where the booster club has a lot of money, but maybe not all the players on the team have a lot of money, and it makes sense for the booster club to come in and say, "Hey, we're going to get the whole program, a recovery membership, so everybody can just go in, whether it's in small groups, as a whole team, all that stuff." So when you have a whole team or a whole varsity team or a whole program that wants to get a joint membership, how do you sort through that?
So the coaches I talked to today, what we're going to do it. We're going to go based off of how many athletes sign up. So kind of a return. I'm getting a return on how many kids sign up. I'll talk to each school individually on that, based off of program needs. But essentially, for how many athletes, if you get 5 members that sign up, I will give the school or give the program free sessions. It's normally going to be 15 sessions, which is a $420 value.
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah.
So
I like that. I like that. And then for those that maybe don't want to commit to a membership, they just want to pay that one-time fee over and over again. Maybe they only come once a month or once every 2 months. Is there anything that you do for basically visitors?
yeah, absolutely. So your first time session, that's going to include everything I mentioned earlier, minus the cupping and scraping. So it'll be the compression, infrared sauna, cold plunge, red light. That runs for $50 for student athletes, $60 for adults. But if you mention this podcast, I'll reduce that price in half.
I hope y'all watching, man. I hope y'all are watching. We dropping a whole lot of knowledge here. All right. Any final things that folks should know about Ape Recovery Northwest Valley?
Absolutely. We are here as a community. We're part of the community. We want to help build this community of student athletes and active lifestyle individuals. Come join the Ape family.
You heard it. Come join the Ape family. Any final thoughts about this event and the upcoming football season?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for some of these teams to get their get back, man.
Oh yeah.
Watching some of these interviews, there's a lot of shit talking out there.
Oh yeah.
And I'm ready for some of these teams to go put that heart out on the field and show them what they're worth. And want to see these kids move on to the next level. That's the goal. That was a common theme between a lot of the coaches, a lot of the kids, and a lot of student athletes. And I hope these kids can go live their dreams.
Most definitely.
I want to help them get them. I want to help get them there too.
No, same here. Same here. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what we're all in this for. Is I want to see these kids use football to get to where they want to get to, and not let football use them. I think far too often we see football uses the players, and they kind of just the sport will kick them to the curb when their abilities aren't keeping up with everyone else's. And if you use football to take you places that you may have not otherwise gotten to, I mean, you're really gonna go far in life. I mean, one of my best friends grew up really rough, played for Miami of Ohio, was a starting running back there. Got his degree in 4 years for free. Um, Started his own business. I mean, if it weren't for that full ride scholarship, he probably wouldn't have been able to afford college. And to see what he's doing with it now is truly incredible. And that's what I want for all these guys.
Oh, absolutely.
Whether they play at the Division One level, whether
Absolutely.
it's P4, G6, FCS, D2, JUCO, D3, NAI, it doesn't matter. As long as you are using football to get you that education, and then using that education to make a great life after football, I think you've done everything you need to do.
Absolutely. One of my kids' coaches, right? Jalen Strong, aka Striz. He preaches it.
Yeah.
Use football. Use football
Yeah.
as a driving force to get to where you want to go in life.
Yeah.
Utilize the network, the people that you meet, utilize the discipline that you learn from the sport. Absorb all that. Be a sponge. And then as you move forward in life, allow it to grow into the person that you are. It goes right back to what you're saying. Use football. Don't let football use you.
Amen. Amen. I mean, talk about using resources. I'm sure there's a lot of NFL players that aren't even aware of the 401k match program that the NFL does for them. I think only 15% of players use it all, and I think like 5% max it out. I mean, we're talking. I mean, that's just one of the things. I mean, they offer really good health care. They offer all these things that a lot of players either aren't aware of or don't really do their homework on.
Go educate yourself.
And it's like
I say it all the time. Go educate yourself.
With the 401k matching program that they offer, you can, as long as you finish your rookie contract and get all that guaranteed money, if you're maxing out on that, you don't have to work a job after 5 years in the league.
Oh, absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
then we have guys that are future Hall of Famers or current Hall of Famers that have gone broke.
Yeah. Can't even pay for the house that they live in.
It's truly unbelievable how some of you guys don't utilize the resources that are available. But it all starts with education.
Absolutely. They have to educate themselves.
Yes.
They have to.
Whether it's in college, whether it's having a financial advisor, whatever it takes, education is so important.
Just everyday life. Educate yourself.
Yes.
Research things. And if you're on the fence, come get recovery. Do your research. Because the proof's in the pudding. So what my stepdad always told me. The proof's in the pudding.
Yep. And always maximize every resource you have, because there are some guys that are in situations where they have no resources and they kill to have the resources that some of these guys that came through this building today have.
Absolutely.
Well, anything you want to add before we get out of here?
I want to thank you, BJ. I want to thank Westside Sports. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for allowing me to host this again. From the bottom of my heart, God-fearing man. I just want to thank you guys. God bless you guys.
Hey, and Sean, thank you for hosting, man. There's a lot of places I reached out to that either wanted to charge a crazy amount of money. I wouldn't be able to host this event for the teams for free without you opening up your place here. So
And again, it goes right back to being part of the community.
Most definitely. Well, looking forward to working together to help these kids out in the future.
Absolutely.
And for the folks watching, we'll see you next week at Train Better Tucson for Southern AZ Media Day. Until then, have a great weekend, folks.